Right. Kia ora, everyone. We are live quite a bit early, but no rush, no worries, because you might be able to see by the fact I have some tags here. I'm going to get y'all to be voting on what we're going to do today, because I'm in one of those minds where I just don't know. So I pulled out every whip that I have worked on this month. Not every whip I have, but every potential, like, existing whips, and then my new addiction. And we're going to do like a little vote and just see like where people are feeling. I'm just making sure I've got everything before I start it. It's like a 10-minute long vote, so we'll just have it running in the background and all that sort of good jazz and see what people are wanting to see coloured today. But kia ora, Beatty, I saw you lurking early. And Anxiety, welcome in. Alright, I have to get this in a way where we can see everything. Or we'll just keep moving things around. Oh, Dark Fairytales is easy because I haven't actually got a current page in there. It's just carrying on with something. I just realised the closest one, it might have still been there. It's okay. So, the options will be for mushroom cats. As you can see, I've basically just got the mushrooms to go. And that's about it. So, maybe some Posca details. But mushroom cats is basically almost there. Dark Fairytales, I don't know which page to do in here. I have finished off, I literally just posted on Instagram before we went live, the Cinderella page, which I freaking love how Cinderella came out. Of course, the photo doesn't capture all the glitter and stuff like that for her sparkly dress, but I freaking love how Cinderella turned out. And of course, we have our big double red Riding Hood page. So we could do the remaining Red Riding Hood page, which I'm tempted to do anyway because it should match. Or we could do something else entirely. So I've just got Dark Fairytales as an option. We have this one here, which is Friendly Little Squirrels and the Residents of Antique Town. It's a Japanese colouring book. You can see I haven't done much here, but it's a big double page spread. This one is a buddy with the wonderful Lisbeth. So we could work on that one. And then the final one I have is Nelco Neco Story of Precious Cats. And we have the cats playing in the treehouse. I have put in some Inktense. I haven't even activated it. Barely started this one either. Just lots of little things that I have got on the desk, have got around me that we could be doing. I'm going to zoom you out as much as possible. You're going to get ugly views of the desk, but we're dealing with odd time here because I'm going to put this chat vote to you. So if I move you down there and move you up there, the main thing is that you can see like each command word for the votes. Oh, I don't want to fold that behind. That's not good for it. Hope you're all doing well. So yeah, this is why I started stream early, because we're going to leave this going for about 10 minutes or so. It should work on Twitch and YouTube, so no matter what platform you're on, you should be able to vote. So 2 votes, you will do exclamation vote, 1 word, leave a space, and then you'll put your keyword. So for mushroom cats, which is Maria Trolle, shooting star, for our mushroom cats, you would do exclamation vote space shroom. Shroom is in mushroom. S-H-R-O-O-M. For our cats in the treehouse, exclamation vote cats. For Dark Fairytales, exclamation vote dark. And for Antique Town and the Squirrels, exclamation vote town. So really straightforward. I don't know why it's come up with quote. What's in YouTube? Fine. So yeah, exclamation vote and then your page of choice. Help me figure out what the heck to colour because I don't know. Annie, hello, welcome in. And yes, Annie, your vote has come through and that will also confirm YouTube is working. Thank you so much. And we will go and post a story not post story to say we're live, and that I don't know what we're doing because y'all are choosing. We are live, but no idea what we are colouring yet, cause chat is voting. And by the way, if you really want a page, everyone gets one vote, but ooh, let me have a look. Smoke. Yes, it did. I can see it is in there. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Oh, there we go. It did now. Fantastic. Yeah. You like that? No, yeah, what we're colouring yet, because chat is voting. I should make that a different colour. Right. Apologies. This is why I was like, I'll go live early and we'll do all this early, because I can just leave this going in the background for 10 minutes while we get ready. And what I was saying was that if you want to be sneaky and you really like a page, it's one vote per person. But if you go to each platform, it may be one vote per platform, per person. So if you're on both Twitch and YouTube, you may be able to sneak 2 votes in there. I don't know. I am happy for you to try, because that means you're willing to go to both platforms. If you're willing to put in the work, you can have 2 votes. Chat decides my page. Exactly. I just couldn't make my mind up, and I was in like such a state last night. I finished off so many things. I finished off the gouache painting page, I finished off the Cinderella page, I finished off a Court of Thorns and Roses page, I started and finished a page in Millie Mariotta. Like, I was burning through the pages last night, and it was just, I'd do 2 minutes here and be like, nah, done, move on to something else. 15 minutes there, cool, done, move on to something else. Yeah. Stardust, hello. If you want to vote on which page we are going to colour, you will do exclamation vote and your keyword. We have the mushroom cats from Shooting Star, which is exclamation true. Cats in the Treehouse from Nelco Neco, which is exclamation cats. Dark Fairytales, exclamation vote space dark. Or Squirrels and Antique Town, exclamation vote town. Exclamation vote and then your keyword. There you go. Stardust has voted on cats. We have 2 votes for Treehouse. This is going to go for 10 minutes, so I'm just doing Instagram post to be like, we're live. All that stuff. Chooses my page. But how are you doing today? I hope we're doing well. It's lovely to see you all again. Smalt, it's lovely to see you after our fun co-stream. I had so much fun in our last stream. We had the wonderful Smalt on voice, as well as the amazing PB, Pencil Butter, and it was wonderful. I had so much fun with all of them being there, and it was a wonderful test of my setup to make sure that dual stuff works and I could bring friends on. So the next thing I want to do is work out if I can, how Instagram chats might work on my computer, because if that works, then I know most of my colouring friends are most comfortable on Instagram. I would prefer to use them on other video calls on other platforms. I also have some other video platforms to try out. But the point of all this is I will be able to host other people, maybe people who don't regularly stream or anything like that, who would just like to join on for the day and be like, as long as you can point a camera to what you're colouring and you've got a bit of a microphone, either through your phone could work, like, we might be able to bring some friends on, you know? I think that'll be really fun and show off some of the amazing colourists in this community. I don't feel dark today. I just can't decide which page to colour. I love my new books. Yeah. Wish I could get Discord, but I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, because of the 2-factor authentication thing. Because they want you to factor on your phone. I thought there was a way, like, you didn't have to, but it just limited what you could do. And some Discords won't let you join if you don't 2-factor authenticate. So, yeah. I'll have to look into mine. I'm pretty sure mine is set up, though, that you have to be 2-factor authenticated for Discord, because I wanted that safety feature. because we are a community Discord. Not that it's particularly active Discord, but yeah, I mean, one of the things that I've been given by the wonderful Violacious is a link for a video program that I could possibly pull video feeds from, but is free for anyone to just come in, and you don't have to sign up. So it's like almost like a stage. So there's a backstage area that would be the link I'd give you. It would give you a chance to set up your cameras and your mics and just check everything's working your end, and then I can bring you across live. So it's like you've got a backstage wing and a stage. You don't have to sign up for anything to take part in this. You just go to the link, type in your name, and you come in. So yeah. So that's something that I'm looking into as well, because I would like to do more community colouring, basically, is what I'm thinking, is community colouring, where we get different members of the community in each week or whenever, and yeah, colour together. So yeah, if you haven't already, if you're out there lurking away, exclamation vote and your keyword. We have got this going for 10 minutes, so how much longer do we have? We have 3 minutes left. Right now, Treehouse Cats is winning. Zoom is an option if nothing else. Yeah, Zoom is though very processor heavy. And that's also the other thing, is whatever program I use has to be non-processy. Because in that same sense, Stream Together that Twitch does is a generic link. You don't have to have a Twitch account to be in Stream Together. Well, you do actually. Yeah, it's a whole thing, but that's very processor as well. So this one that Vi sent me, it looks real good because it's just a web base, like a web page base. It looks very light processing. Yeah. Hello, Danger Dimples and Yellow Beans coming in and voting as well. Hello. Kia ora. We have 1 vote for our Mushroom Cat and 1 vote for Dark Fairytales. So, with 2 minutes left, we have 1 vote for everything except for Treehouse Cats that has 2. So if you've not voted yet, it's very, very close. You might want to get in and vote. Exclamation vote and your keyword. It will work in YouTube. It will work in Twitch. I don't know what I want to colour today, so decide it for me. Do the work for me, chat. Do the work for me. Oh, thank you for shouting out Yellow Beans. Yellow Beans, aka Sophie Colours on YouTube, is a glorious colorist and does some really gorgeous stuff. I understand why they're voting for Dark Fairytales, because it's very much up their alley. You gonna colour in Dark Fairytales while we watch? Nice. I just posted my 3rd page. I've already done 3 pages in it this month. I've had it a week and I've already done 3 pages. It's so good. Did we? It's very possible. I also forget and zone out sometimes, Danger Dimples. Oh, TK Dodo. Yes, TK Dodo is gorgeous. Yeah, TK Dodo, who's streaming right now, they're a good friend of the channel. We actually, TK Dodo and I call ourselves Twitch twins because we have the same birthday. So, long-term friend of the channel. Yeah, doing some gorgeous stuff right now. Alright, we've got about 20 seconds left, but I get the feeling we're going to be working on Treehouse Cats. Ooh, which I'm looking forward to, because I do actually need to get into that. So, yeah, I was happy to do anything, honestly, mate. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. So, what do we do, chat? Tell me what to do. You can no longer vote on this poll. And our winner is Treehouse Cats. Thank you so much, chat, for telling me what to do so I don't have to think. So let's put away Friendly Little Squirrels and the Residents of Antique Town. Let's put away Dark Fairytales. Let's very carefully get our Mushroom Cats. and I'm just not, I think it's dry, but we'll just keep it out just in case, because I did this morning before stream. I got up at 5 AM and I was like, you know what also needs to be glitter on here as well as the glittery background? The glittery cat. Alright, so we move the three of them off to the side. And we'll bring across Nelco Neco. Alright, now I have to zone everything in and set everything up, so bear with me, because of course this is all the stuff I normally do before stream, which is also why we got you to vote and decide what we're doing and set this all up early. Thank you, new Twitch follower. We have anonymous follows here, so welcome in. Feel free to lurk in the shadows or come out and say hi, whatever makes you comfy cozy, but I appreciate you being here. I'm super sleepy and tucked in bed, so I probably won't be chatting, but I'm happy to be here for a bit before I sleep. I'm happy you're here too. And I'm also, again, I've mentioned it before, I like it when people say that they're feeling cozy enough to go to sleep and they go to sleep in my channel. A lot of people do put me on to go to sleep because that means you feel safe and you feel comfortable, and that's what I want in stream, is a good safe space for you to hang out in. So coming in and going, yeah, I'm all safe and cozy and tucked into bed and I'm going sleepies. Yeah, lurkers are so valid here. So valid. Alright, I think we're all kind of zoomed in there. And then we can go boop, boop. Perfect. Alright, so let's go to the art cam and then we go full screen projector, display one. And then I go over to focus and we have a look to see where our focus should be. We're going to autofocus it for a second. In there. That's where we want it. That's the crispest I can get it. Okay. Yeah, so there's all these little bits that we have to do for a stream. And this is all the stuff I normally do before I hit go live. But of course, if you decide these things go live as when you're live, then I have to do all these things live. So bear with me. Oh look, it's cats. We are colouring Nelco Neco, story of precious cats. Actually, instead of oh look, we'll make it, are we surprised it's cats we are colouring? Because let's face it, it's me. How many times do I colour in cats? Right, colouring, done. Kitties, exactly. Are we surprised? YouTube, edit, take away my temporary title. Today we are colouring in Nelco Neco's story of precious cats. I always do that. I always do a K instead of a C for Neco. Story of precious cats. I'll correct Twitch in a second with the correct spelling of their name. I am using Derwent Inktense Polychromos pencils and acrylic, that's not acrylic, paint pens to colour the page because I know my regular format for this book. And then we take that little description from YouTube and we copy it and we save the YouTube side, and then we go over to our bot. We go to Command Project, we take away Maria Trolle and we add in Nelco Neco, and we go back to Twitch. We correct Neco with a C instead of a K. And then we do exclamation project, not projecty. Woohoo! Alright. Alright, we are all set up. You have all officially decided my page. We have one more place to post and then I will be focused. Let's do that. Go to Instagram plus story from my gallery and we go chat shows cats. Are we surprised? Honestly, I would have too. I would have chosen any of them. That's why I got you all to choose my colouring page, because I ain't got the brains for that today. Hello, speaking of cats, we have a real life cat who's just appeared. Okay. You're right in time, KP, because... Ah, yes, it is. That is absolutely correct. You're here right in the right time. You're not late. I would normally only just be going live now. I went live slightly early because I asked chat to vote on the page for colouring today. So because of that, I've been live for a little bit, but it's actually only when we've just gone live. Come here. Shadow knows what's going on. We finally choose the page. We're just about ready to go. And you're like, now it's time for me. Now it's time for me. You still can't. You still can't. Oh, that's way too many treats. Now I have to zoom you out. Put them in a really bad place. He's over there. Cat tax, exactly. He knows from like how loud I am and my voice that we're live. And so he's like, it's time for my treats. It's time for my treats. You're not having any more because I tipped out way too many then. You got like 20 of them. Well, not quite. You got 15. But there's still more than 10. Right. Are you happy now? You happy? I can't have you on the desk while I do ink test. You can stay there for a minute while I get stuff. Because I need to now get... What do I need? I need my actual Inktense. I need to clean up in here. Like, supply explosion in here. Need the paper towel. Oh, sore. Oh. Oh, very sore. There's those. I have no idea what the colour chart is, so it'll be there. Okay, colour chart. Right. Are you done showing your butt off on stream? Because that's basically all you've been showing is your butt. Yeah? Can I take you off the desk now? You can have shoulder. I'm wearing kangaroo pouch today, so you can have kangaroo pouch. Wow, you officially colored that cat so realistically. Pretty much. Alright, you okay? You're all tucked into your pocket? You haven't got the right shoulder position though. Or do you not want pocket today? No, you really want this today. Right, you can't go on the windowsill today because I've still got stuff in the way there. You can't drink paint water. And you can't stay there. So you either need to take my shoulder or you need to go away. Those are your choices. Don't look over there. You're not crawling behind the computer. You know it's dangerous back there and you pull out my cords. No. You either have the shoulder or you're going down. Those are your choices. You gonna settle? Can I do art? You're not gonna settle, are you? Here you go. Okay. He's decided that he's had enough. Now, I gotta reposition everything back. Sorry about that. Hopefully that doesn't cause too much motion sickness for anybody. Alright. Well, it's the equivalent of us being live for 10 minutes. Instead, it's us being live for 30 minutes while we get ready for this. So, this is the story of Precious Cats. I have a little Instagram group for this book. I love this book. It is one of those, it's one of the few books in my collection where I flipped through it and I was like, I'm going to colour every single page in this book. And so I have a little group with the intention of getting this book completed. So if you have this book and you want to colour along and you want some like motivation to do so, message me on Instagram and let me know. Basically every 2 months we choose a page to work on. We have not done a lot. This is only the second page. It originally just started as a buddy with Candace on the Pirates page, which we've done. And then a bunch of us joined, and then it's like, well, do you guys want to carry on? Because I kind of want to complete the book. Yeah. So this is our current page for the month. This was, so March, April was this page. And at the end of the month, I'm going to put up some options for another page. A lot of the group have also done the character introduction page to settle on the characters' colour ranges before we go into the book. So I have done that as well. And I keep a little colour chart here that has all my colours. Although that one was for pirate kitties, so that one's kind of not needed anymore. These are our main kitties. So far, all I have done is put some Inktense in the background. And I haven't even activated it. It's just scribbled in there. But hopefully you can see that we've got a nice, bright, happy type forest. And that's what I'm hoping to create the illusion of. I'm not 100% sure which colours I'm doing for everything yet. So I just started with what I know. I know that we have green trees. Oh, here's the heading. Anyway, we're going to start by activating what's here because I can't even remember what tones I put down. So we'll activate that, and then from there, once we know what that's like, we can add more colours. Oh, no, you're gone. You can refill my paint water. You're lurking, Shauna. All good. You enjoy your lurk. Okay, so we'll start with our light area, which I know is the, I think it's lime green. It's the colour. It's a really ridiculously bright green. Yeah, lime green. In the Derwent Inktense. Start up here by Heek. I have a feeling that I did use beach green because beach green is also used in Heek's eyes, so it would be like a logical green to use for this area, but we'll see. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well today. I am quite sore. We did have nibblings come around, and I ended up having to chase one of the nibblings who kind of did a little escapee, and Amy panicked and chased after nibbling with no walking frame, just pure ran. Reaction ping. Child thought it was hilarious. Auntie did not. Auntie fully regretted. But yeah, we're coping today, but we're definitely very, very tender. Yeah, very gentle day here today for me, which is also probably why I'm also like, choose my page for me, chat. Don't make me think. Yeah, totally fine. Nothing happened. It was like, I didn't even need to react like that, but I just did, because that's me. But then, yeah, in between that, I just went ham with the colouring yesterday and I got so much colouring done, which was nice. It was nice to have like a really productive day. I mean, it's been a productive quite a few days actually. But yeah, it just felt really productive because it was getting lots done on lots of pages. Oh yeah, so I finished off, as I said, I finished off the Cinderella Dark Fairytales page. I have looked for it already for another page. I am very tempted to do another page in Dark Fairytales. So I finished off the Cinderella Dark Fairytales page, and then I finished off Court Fawns and Roses page that I'd started. I started and finished off a page of Millie Mariotta's Island Escape that was painting. That was playing with gouache while I was working more on the Magical Woodland gouache page. And then I finished, which I also finished off the Magical Woodlands page. And then I also at one point pulled out a mythographic Imagine and pulled out a really old whip from 2023. I was like, actually, I'm feeling this. And so I finished off that one yesterday. Gosh, what else did I finish off? Like, I was on a roll yesterday finishing stuff out. I even pulled out the Layla Dooley Eternal Whip. I put it back, but I did pull it out and look at it. And it's like, nah. Like, we're having a chaos day, but we ain't in that much of a chaos day. You're flying through Dark Fairytales? 3 pages already? Nice. Yeah. I'm still working on the Rapunzel pages. Yeah, that's so pretty. I did look at them. I was looking at... Honestly, I was going to start another page. I was going to start the Jack and the Beanstalk page, and the only reason I didn't is because I had been doing so much greenery. Because I had... I shouldn't actually be away yet because I haven't taken a photo of you. So this is the other one that I was working on. This is from a Court of Fawns and Roses colouring book. Again, it's a super tip water-based markers page. But yeah, I was working on this one and it's just so much greenery because this is the spring court, so I wanted it ridiculously bright and colourful and fantasy, and like these like lots of little paint pen flowers added to all the bushes and these little bits of glitter, and like even the sky has a little bit because, you know, it's also a fairyland, so it's like it can be. So I had real fun with it, but it's a lot of green. And so I was looking at the Jack and the Beanstalk page because I love the way that page is drawn. Its angles in it are fantastic. But it's like, I can't do more green, and I can't see this beanstalk not being green. And so when I realised that, it's like, yeah, no, I think we're going to put Dark Fairytales aside, and then we worked on different things. So, and like there's stuff that I worked on as well that isn't finished, but we just did more progression on, like the Mushroom Cats page. That was an option this morning. So yeah, just lots and lots of productivity. Looks good, thank you. So yeah, I've got this page to finish off, the Antique Squirrels page, the Antique Town and the Friendly Residents, and Friendly Little Squirrels and the Residents of Antique Town. It's a mouthful. The page that I'm working on there is like, we already know we're rolling over it. It's rolling over to next month, me and Lisbeth. Like, we talked about it earlier because Lisbeth is trying to get all the other buddies finished off, and they've barely done anything on it. I've barely done anything on it, and I'm already on a Dark Fairytales kick, and they were like, as soon as I start in that book, I know I'm going to get into a kick on it. I was like, it's fine, we'll put it off some more. Like, it's been a real slow buddy for a few months, and it's like, it's quite alright to have that. Like, we're just slowly picking at it. I mean, I've done like 3 things on the page, but I haven't been in an Inktense mood, so that's the thing. And like today I was like, I could actually Inktense, like it's really an open slate today, so that's why it's a good choose my page day. Yeah. I'm in book 2 chapter 20, I think. Nice, you're flying for it, Stardust. Unfortunately, after you finish this one, hopefully you'll be able to access the next ones very easily. Yeah, because you've got book 3, then there's book 3.5, which is the Christmas special. It's the best way to describe that one. It's still kind of like should be in the mix, but yeah. And then after you finish those ones, well, at some point, if you can't access those ones, you can switch over to Crescent City, but I would also love to talk to you about Crescent City. Crescent City is my favourite of the 3 Sarah J Maas series. She has the Throne of Glass, which is still a really good series as well. The Throne of Glass series is good. And then she did A Court of Thorns and Roses, which is the one that most people, is like her most popular one. And then she has Crescent City. And I feel like Crescent City is the most absurd and the most wild and the most like ridiculous, and that's why I like it. It's just, yeah, it's like Throne of Glass feels like your very classic heroine literature, fantasy literature. It starts off this way. It's like, I'm talking like when she first started, like, so the first couple of books of that series, it's like, oh yeah. And then she did A Court of Thorns and Roses, and then A Court of Thorns and Roses took off, and it was like, oh, okay. And A Court of Thorns and Roses, when she did that, she went a little bit more nuts. Like, she's like, I'm going a little bit more outside the box here. Okay, people like this. And so she started delving more into getting out of the box with The Corns of Thorns and Roses and then Thrones of Glass. You know, she's expanding out as she's developing these series, because there's a lot of books in each of these series. Developing out, trying new things. And then she's like, you know what? And then she releases Crescent City. It's like Crescent City, she just doesn't even care anymore and just goes absolutely ham in it. It's like, yes, give me all the weirdness. Give me all the weirdness. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the Crescent City one, but I understand there's a lot of people who like the Throne of Glass series is their favourite, and there's a lot of people that ACOTAR is their favourite, and I understand where each of those comes from, but I always loved Crescent City even before book 3 of Crescent City came out. And we're going to also keep chat spoiler free because we have some new friends who have only just discovered the series. So let's not put any spoilers in chat if you know these series. Because as you can see, Stardust is just getting into book 2. Or they're about halfway through book 2. So we've got new friends that are getting into these series. But I'm so glad you're loving the series, Stardust. It's so fun to like listen back on it for the umpteenth time as someone else listens to it for the first time too, so that you can remind yourself of all the different things. So, and yeah, when you I should flick through the coloring book and show you some of the characters and stuff if, at some point. Yeah, so you inspo for the flowers on this page. Fantastic, thank you, Smolt. You have, oh, tell you, ultimate smod right there. Ultimate smod move, recognizing that Amy is having a no brain day, and so helping me with all the flowers. Knowing that flowers is one of the things that I struggle with the most, because they're pretty, but I also have no interest in knowing about them. Thank you, Smolt. Still need to read the newest Crescent City. Yeah, I need to. I also need to read the newest Crescent City because I was going to go back and reread them, but I was on another kick of a series and I never quite got there, and then I stopped in my audiobook series mood. Because if you don't know, I go through phases where like audiobook, okay, I'm done. Live play, like TTRPG live plays. Okay, I'm done. Podcast, done. Okay, now we'll go and watch movies. Done. Okay. I think it's live streams now. Done. So right now I'm on a bit of an audiobook and live stream kick. But yeah, it does. Ooh. Those are cool. They are cool flowers. Thanks, son. Yeah. So those are the sort of kicks that I go through. It's been a while since I've been in an audiobook kick. But now, in order to reread Crescent City, because I don't own the audiobooks, I hire them through the library. So I have to, I'm on the waiting list for getting the series out, and I have to get series 1 and series 2. And then I think Sammy has book 3 in Audible, so I can skip to book 3 if I don't do a re-listen of book 1 and book 2, which I don't have to do at this point, but also it's fun to re-listen to the books before you listen to the third book. Yeah. Those lupins, those told many happy pine trees look good in either Malibu or Amethyst. Yeah. I was thinking, like, to me they look like purpley blues. But there's a flower, I can see it, I have no idea what type of flower it is, but it's like a purpley white, and they're usually up like that. So I was thinking potentially purples for that. I'm quite happy to go, I think probably quite colourful for all the flowers. I could do like a very harmonious palette, but I feel like colour is going to be our friend here. Like, this is a really bright summery page. And that's why I was like, yeah, we're going to do all the trees like really bright green and stuff like that. I do need to do another layer and bring some of this green up or something, or make the gradient back here more obvious, because this just looks really flat. So, but that's later on. Hear me out, Rainbow Treehouse. I was thinking Rainbow Treehouse. Like, it looks like a treehouse where they've just gathered bits and pieces all over the place and stuck it to it. Like, this legit just looks like a birdhouse that they've pinched, right? So I was thinking that, you know, because it's such a mixture, that they've probably built it themselves and they've also painted it themselves. And so I don't know if, like, maybe different planks of wood are different colours, or it's literally they've just painted it splotchy and stuff like that. Like, almost tempted to take the apples and turn them into a thing of paint and have her look like she's like painting it, like they're all just painting it and covering their clothes in paint, making it so they're actually painting the treehouse rather than just the apples and the thing. Like, there could still be the apple on the ground there, but it would be nothing to take some paint pen, block out those apples and turn that into paint. Rainbow with glitter. It's me. It's probably going to be glitter. At the very least, the flowers we're going to get a glitter. That's like a real easy glitter for me. It's just glitter the flowers. But yeah, we'll find a way to get glitter in here. Like, this one up here looks like they just literally pinched a birdhouse and stuck it to the house. So, you can always just like glitter a section. Yeah, I'm going into this with no plan, which is why, like I said, if you don't know what to do or what colours to do or anything like that, and you don't have an amazing smod who sends you an inspo picture and an amazing chat who helps you figure these things out, stick with what you know. Like, start off with the obvious. So we know that trees are generally green and trunks are generally brown, and yes, there are exceptions, but you know, trees are green, tree trunks are brown. Cool. That knocks out a good portion of this page. And then it's like, okay, well, we've got some flowers. So you could either look up flowers or you could just choose some colours for flowers. And then by the time you've done that, you've knocked out a lot of the page and you just got the treehouse and the kitties left. And in the case of me, my kitties are also pre-coloured. Like, I know what colour my kitties are. So we can knock the kitties out, and then we're just left with the treehouse. Then it's just figuring out. So yeah, I was thinking it could be like they're painting the treehouse. It's basically an excuse to get also rainbow clothes, like rainbows all over their clothes, but it doesn't have to be. We can leave them with the apples, because the apples are also really cute. Ankle. It's not happy. Should have had more breakfast. I'm already hungry. Oh, excuse me. And so the yawns start. It's when I get into this sort of mode that this is the reason why I moved all my vapes and stuff away from my desk, because my brain's just sitting here going, where's your vape? Just, you know, just sit here. And it's not even that I want the nicotine, it's just because I'm tired, and it's such an inbuilt thing for me of just sitting at the desk zoning out, having a vape. It's like, where's your vape? It's like, I don't even want a vape. I don't even know. I legit don't know. I don't remember where I put them. I moved them because I found them by accident while I was cleaning up. And so I moved them somewhere. And once again, wherever I have moved them to is such a good spot, I cannot remember where I've moved them to. And that is perfect. I mean, I have suspicions because there's very few areas left in this room to clean up. So I have suspicions on where they are. But if I had to put my hands on them right now, I could not. Yeah. Good mornings. Need a couple lollies? Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll, not quite a cup, but I do have the Werthers. I could technically take all the bags of Werthers that I have and put them into like a little bucket or something, and then I'd have a couple lollies. Because I got a bunch of Werthers on special. Because they went down to like $2 a bag instead of $5, so I stocked up. I brought a colouring book yesterday as well. I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to spend. But I'm also trying not to just jump ahead and order a bunch of stuff. Because I was very kindly given some money in my Kopi colouring fund, and it's incredibly generous. So I'm trying not to just jump ahead and grab anything, but really think about what I want, because I'm also trying to be a bit more sensible. But a book popped up on Marketplace, and it's a book that I haven't been able to find in stock very easily or get to New Zealand for less than $60. And this seller wanted $4 for it. I was like, I will pay $4 for this book. Especially considering I know how much it would have cost me to get this book here, because it's one that I've been struggling to get here, because it's one that I want. And I brought the Hobbit, so the book is the Lord of the Rings movie trilogy colouring book. And it uses scenes from Lord of the Rings. And so I really wanted to get this colouring book. Now, when you Google it, you'll see that these ones pop up. These are the reprint. I have the Hobbit version of this because this one I could access first. Except it's not a reprint of the old version, it's the new version. And in this one, they just take little pictures of each character. There's no backgrounds, and they describe and introduce each character. It's actually a different style book than the one that I wanted. And so what I was looking for was this one. And this one was very, very hard for me to find to bring into New Zealand. And so I was very excited that this one became available, because this one actually uses scenes from the Lord of the Rings movies. Instead of the purple one here, where it just takes a picture of the character. And I've got a Hobbit flipper of this variant that I can show you if need be. But yeah, considering most of the time when I look at them online to get this book in, it's $60+ to find it for $4 locally. It was $9 with shipping. It's like, yep, done. We will grab that one straight away. And in all honesty, it's always looked good. It's been one of my, there's a list in my head of out of print books that I've always wanted to get my hands on, like those difficult to get books. There's a few of them that are on this list, and some of them you can still get, but they're getting, like, they're older books, they're books that are harder to get into New Zealand. And I'd like to get a couple of these books before they become impossible to get. Some of them are practically impossible to get now. You know, like, I don't also need them, but there are certain books I would love to get. So, like, one of them is Lizzie Mary Cullen's The Magical Journey. Now, technically, I can still get this in a few places. This one's not, like, completely impossible to get. It's not exactly cheap, but there are some places I can get it. It was published in, like, 2015. So, yeah, getting harder and harder to get there. The reason I want The Magical Journey is because there's a Kiwi section. There's a New Zealand section. So it's like, I feel like I need this book for my Kiwi section. But it looks really good to colour. And that one I haven't found any locally. I found some on eBay, but they'll ship to me for like $150, which is just ridiculous. And then there's a couple of, like, bookstores and stuff that have them, but they're like $40 or $50 plus $40 or $50 shipping. It's like, no, it's not worth that much to me yet. I know Denise Clett's Mermaids in Paradise is another one, and that one is a yeah, that one goes for a small fortune. So I have her, I think it's Gnomes in the Neighborhood. No, that's her new one. No, her new one's Goblins. Maybe I do have Gnomes. I don't know. I have one of her books and I do like it, but her mermaid one in particular is the one that I really like. If I could have gone back in time when I ordered them, I would have ordered the very expensive mermaid one instead of the cheaper Gnomes one, because I got in the Gnomes one to try. The Gnomes one was like $25 and the mermaid one was $45, and it's like, oh, well, the Gnomes one is like half the price and I'm not sure, so I'll try it. Now looking back, I know why the mermaid one was so expensive, and it was going out of print. I should have grabbed that one, but I didn't know at the time. So it's a lot more now. It's a lot more now. Okay. You're just generic island. So there's a post from Dover about a new island colouring book. I was like, hang on, but no. Okay, so I think we need a little bit of like Ionian or something quite dark here, just to do a little bit of dark to make really clear that transition from bushes to grass. I kind of still think we stick in the same family. Maybe I'll pull out felt green, little touches of apple green, and just bring it forward. My pencil case is so out of order. Okay, we'll start with these two. We'll probably need to bring in some others, but mostly we just need a bit of a transition line across here. Sounds like Mum's building something. Either that or the neighbours are nearby building something, but... Okay. Okay, so that. Then we can start looking at our actual felt and I think maybe olivine. Because it doesn't need to be like the light. Yeah. This page is so cute. Gonna go and look. Take yourself a self-care break. Yes, self-care breaks are very, very important. So please do make sure you take self-care breaks. Enjoy your lurk small. Always appreciate you being here. You enjoy. We're gonna bring olivine. Yeah. We're just gonna start working this into areas. And then I think where the blades of grass are, those are areas that will bring in a little bit of yellow pencil and just highlight those little areas. I actually think we'll do the same thing for this one here. Like, this is just grass but close up. So maybe we'll do the same thing here. Things we can kind of just go wee, which makes it way easier for my hands. Oh, color a little bit onto the apple there. It's fine. Color around the mushrooms. So much green. Darker areas in here. We have olivine in here. This is the same. This is all grasses in here, so we can prep all this too. Make life easy, because it's just all green. I could sit there and individually pick out and be like, shade this bit a little bit, this one a little bit. Nah, we're gonna bulk. Brittany, hello, hello, welcome in. Just yoink, yoink. And you can see how messy I am with Inktense. Like, the joy of Inktense, you can really just go for it. Right, and there. Okay, that's all hitting by the light. Yes, they are, Brittany. They are Derwent Inktense. Ah. They are Derwent Inktense. I am dropping. Using Inktense too, colouring in orange tabby cat. Cute. Good choice. I just love like smashing out a bunch in Inktense. It just comes out so. Again, I'm a big fan of anything that speeds up my colouring, which it's not about the speed, but like a lot of the time I don't have the energy to just sit there and very carefully like line by line, line. I can, but most of the time I just don't have the spoons to do it. So things that help me get the joy of colouring without the hours of sitting there and colouring. And I'll still sit here for hours, but you know. Oop. What's my phone doing? Trying to open X that I didn't say it could open. It's like, why is my phone flashing all of a sudden? Feels like it's going to be a very sort of chill vibes today. My brain feels a little bit on a go slow. Gonna make work interesting tonight. My body's on a go slow anyway, so it just matches it. Alright, bigger brush. Part of the problem is the brush is just feeling very small. Good morning, Rosalind. Hello, hello. How are we going today? I am in a no-brain kind of day. I also wonder if I'm a little bit in like a changey moods kind of day like I was yesterday, where I just was changing picture every 10 minutes. Which could work, because I could still just change the stream title to Working Whips, and we just bounce around a ton of different pages. Ooh. Sounds like someone's actually building here. It's gotta be the neighbours. How are you going today, Rosalind? I hope you're having a good time zone. Tired, it's school holidays, so of course kids are up at the crack of dawn. Of course. I mean, admittedly, Auntie Amy was also up at before the crack of dawn because of Cat. But yeah, school holiday vibes. Oh, I hope you can get a nap today. I believe it's school holidays for nibblings as well right now. My mum doesn't go to a meeting tomorrow because of school holidays. Doing a real bad bad job here in getting it everywhere, but hey. I've also absolutely saturated the page, so... I hope I haven't bled through anywhere. Okay, we're okay. Not that the previous page is like my least favourite in the book, and I can still see myself colouring it. I've got an idea for it, but yeah. Oh, okay. So we're going to do a little self-care break. We're going to do a little stretch. We may have to switch page, and I'm sorry about that, but I have absolutely saturated the page, and the hairdryer's not working right now, so... we're just going to have to leave it to dry, basically, because it is, like, saturated right now. So I can't. Oh. We're just going to have to put it to the side for a minute and work on something else while it dries. Which kind of matches my mood. I might put you all on the break screen for a minute and just pop to the bathroom and stuff too. It has been over an hour already. So yeah. Take this opportunity to also hydrate, stretch, meds, all the good self-cares. It will just be a couple minutes and then we'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, but we're feeling much better now. Hey, I'm very slow at the moment getting to the bathroom because I have a bit of an injured foot. Has dried our page down a little bit. We're still a bit... Oh, no, I just picked up ink and spread it everywhere. Fantastic. Oh boy. Chat, we're doing well. Alright, we're just going to cover you up. This whole section's... Oh my god, this whole section's just bad. You know what? It's going to take our light green and just fill in the rest of this. Just give it a light wash. Won't be hugely pigmented, but it'll just cover up all those little edges where it's bled. It's all over the flowers. Luckily, the reference that Smelt sent me for the flowers is a deep dark red, so that won't matter. We can at least clean up these edges a little bit because it's kind of horrendous. Also, I found out what all the banging noise was. Our neighbours are getting windows replaced. So it was the neighbours. And we'll do the same thing over here where we've got all these leaves. Just take a green. I've also got it over the trunk. Which in all honesty we're going to do as well. Because it's not the only area of trunk that I spread it everywhere, and it'll add to the earthy green undertone and tie everything together. So we're just going to do lots of green, just light green, just a little bit of light green. We will be going over these trees, but it's just a base layer basically. Cows! Hello, hello. How you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. Doing okay. Just finished up a movie and saw you were on. Aww. Yay. Well, I'm glad you saw. I'm glad you're here. Yep, this is one of my regular times, so I'm usually on this time. I'm gonna go over the little bits of wood on parts of the treehouse, like the ladder and stuff. But they can also be painted later on, so their colours may change. I'm just going to basically get a layer of light green down everywhere. But yeah, no, we're regular time. This is usually when one of our regular stream days. The streams are usually a little quieter on Tuesday because I know it's Monday for a lot of folk. But I enjoy it. We have a good chill stream and we do the arts. I'm doing okay. I'm not 100% today. I'm in a lot of pain. We had nibblings round yesterday, which was glorious. But there was a incident with one of the nibblings, and because of, they thought it was great. They thought it was a funny game. They're very much like a very active nibbling that likes to get out and escape. But the nibblings asked to race toy cars down my mobility ramps, because we have ramps at the front of the house so I can get up and get down without having to take stairs. So we have ramps. They love to race cars down it, which makes sense. It's fun. Like, I get it. I like racing cars down it. It's fun. They're big, long metal ramps and they're slightly textured, so cars go flying all over the place. It's hilarious. They love it. But, you know, it's in the non-fenced section, and it leads to like roads and driveways and stuff like that. So we do it in a safe way, but the kids don't go out there unsupervised. So they did that. They were having a great time, and then things happened, and you know, one of the parents was inside with one of the kids, and the other kid was inside, so the nibblings were all inside, and then I was outside just picking up some of the cars, so my walking frame was loaded up, and I was just picking things up, and nibbling popped out, and it looked like they were going to help me clean up their cars. I was like, oh, thank you. So looked down, picked up something, put it in my trolley. Next minute, nibbling is down the second ramp and out the street, basically. And I just panic and start running. I don't even grab my walking frame. I'm just panic responding, running after this child, because I can't see. The moment they hit that bottom of the second ramp, I can't see where they are. So I just panic run. So no regrets, because, you know, nibblings. It's totally fine. Nibbling thought it was a game. Totally fine. Just one of those things that happens. But because of that, because I literally bolted without my walking frame, after I calmed down, I was like, oh no. So that's why we're sore today. So these, like, it's not for a bad reason, because I think it's a natural reaction. And I still would have done the same, even if I knew. But my ankle is definitely like, girl, you ran without your walking frame yesterday. What the heck is wrong with you? I would have done the same thing, exactly. Yeah. It was just a natural response of run. So, and the fact is, like, I can move without my mobility frame. I've got a lot more balance, and I've got a lot less pain. And I can't walk far without it. So I'll take steps around the house without it. You'll see it on stream. I take steps without it to go to cupboards or to pick things up around here. I can take steps without it. I'm very unstable without it. We have the walking frame that is mostly for distance. So going to the supermarket, going around shops, those are the sort of things where it builds up fast and you need a walking frame. Plus it has a seat on it, so I can stop halfway, turn it around and take a seat. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's a Zimmer frame is the technical term, I think. I know, it's what older people have. I just know I go to the supermarket and I bump into 90-year-old ladies that have the same walking frame as me, and I just give them the boy racer head nod and be like, race ya, and then we waddle along the aisle. It's fun. You gotta have fun with it. Okay. So that's saturated again now. And my hairdryer is broken, which I did not think about when I was thinking about this. This morning, Carl's, at the start of stream, I put a poll out and I let chat choose my page, and so they chose this one, which is great, but I didn't think about the fact that I need things to dry, and this is a water-based material. So we might have to do some bouncy bounce between pages, just because things need drying time, and I can't, like, it's not like it needs hours of drying time, but it definitely needs some drying time because it's very damp, and I can't go in and do the wood, which is what I do next, because they're damp with the green base. Yeah, you can always go back to Dark Fairytales. Well, everything else got, like, everything was even across the board. So it's not even like we had a second place winner. So, like, Shroom Cats, literally all that's left on Shroom Cats is the mushrooms. I like our white shiny cat. I may also add glitter on top of the pearlescent. This one's just ridiculously shiny. But yeah, just going around the mushrooms and maybe some Posca details. Do I feel like doing the mushrooms though? No, because I'm not even 100% sure how I'm doing the mushrooms yet. I was originally going to do the mushrooms rainbow, but then I did the rainbow clouds, so... But yeah, that one I need to get out, clean up around the edges, and colour in mushrooms. Smolt, welcome back. We have to wait for the treehouse to dry, and I didn't factor in the fact that my hairdryer is broken. So we might have to do some bouncy bounce around different pages today while we wait for things to dry. Yeah. Hello, Yana. Hello. Purple mushrooms? Purple could work too. I was originally thinking green, but I haven't got any other green and I don't really want to introduce it. So purple would work a lot better. You know, I wonder if I have, like... We could just pull out purple Prisma. Just like bog standard purple. Just do a purple standard gradient. So, you know, a little bit lighter, going down to darker. Nice violety purple. but then for these spots, I either have like sparkly purple watercolor, or like iridescent purple, and I could pull out gold for here. Like we could go really ridiculous. We could pull out white acrylic and then put pure glitter on top as well. Actually, I like the idea of white with glitter. You've done this page? This is my first set of pages in Shooting Star. So, I don't know why I chose to... Well, I know why I chose to do two, because they do feel like a double. Even though they're two separate pages. But, yeah. No, I like that. We could do violet purple, white for all the spots, glitter on top, like grab the stickles, metallic gold for the stars, and then, like, cream Posca. Okay, I've got ideas. Let's start with our mushrooms. Right, we're gonna play musical pages basically. There is going to be a little bit of bouncy bounce as we do different things as things dry. So yeah, because again, as soon as I put like layers on here, these will need drying time too. So it might be one today where I can't really do the project tab because we're just switching between pages, but I will after stream I will go to the YouTube video and I will edit the description and list every single book that we work in. So no matter what we bounce to, we'll have a record of what it was. So how's everyone doing? What are we working in? What are we colouring? And what page in Dark Fairytales am I doing next? Right, the great thing about this, in fact, I'm actually going to do it this way. I'm going to work right over these blots because we can come in. I wonder if I should have actually grabbed a felt tip and based it like I did the plants, because it does look a little like it could do with a base layer. Helps if you actually grab the next darkest colour and do a gradient correctly. Did you want to change the description to bouncing around different pages today? Yeah, that's a really good idea, Small. Thank you so much. I should really give you access to Streamlabs to do all this stuff too. But then I also would need to teach you how to do all this stuff. It's not hard. It's really not hard. Today we're colouring... today we are... Beast! I'm telling you, this is why we call Small the Smod. Really is the ultimate mod. Giving me colour references and like... being like, oh, that's this flower, and helping me figure out commands, like, legit. There is a way, I believe you can do, like, exclamation update command or something. There is a way you can do it in the chat, but, yeah, and you need to be on your computer as well. The way in chat is very confusing as well, so, right, oh. There we go. Thanks, Small. Thanks for being smart. I've got my new diabetic sensor today. Last of Us, and then just finished Alice in Wonderland. Ooh, good choices. I'm glad you got your sensor. I hope the headache passes soon, Cows. I'm working on my Leon's Journey page. Now, that is one of the books I am considering buying. I was very kindly gifted some colouring, Ko-fi colouring funds. Ko-fi colouring... I don't know what to call it, but I was given some money in my Ko-fi so I could buy some more colouring books. And Leon's Journey is very much one I am looking at, because I love Kanoko Agusa, and I mean a colouring book about a cat. Hello. So yeah, Leon's Journey I think is one that I was looking at. I was also looking for Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick, and that one I am having some difficulty accessing. So yeah, it seems like that one's just out of stock, like it's sold out way more than they intended, and there's just no stock anywhere. So, but it looks like there might be a reprint at the start of June, available at the start of June, if anyone else is looking for Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. I did think about getting the digital, but then it's getting it printed, and it's like I don't know how to get it printed when it's designed to be on a square book. Yeah. Every time I come here, I want to colour. Cows! If you have a colouring book to colour, but also if you need some freebies, you know I'm the queen of freebies. I will point you in some directions of where to find some fabulous freebies for you to print off and colour. I also know you've got a ton of freebies, and that maybe I've also influenced members of your family to get into colouring, and now you're printing out pictures for your family too. But I can get you entire colouring books for free, Harmon. This is not me like illegally sharing downloaded PDFs. This is me, like, I know of actual illustrators who have put out entire colouring books for free. So, we got you. You tell us what you want to colour, I will tell you where to go. Yeah, Reader Boom, I'm so happy for you, Stardust. I'm so happy that they've arrived. Yes, I know. Stardust has got Reader Boom in. Yeah. Getting house ready for a second new bed bug spray. I just want our bedrooms back. Oh, Rosalind, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds rough. Okay, that is actually not great colouring today, and I should have known that my hands are not really in pencil mode today, but hey, is what it is. It'll look better when we cover it in other stuff. It's just a base layer, who cares? I was colouring in the green Mobo Girl book. I don't have any of the Momo ones, but they are gorgeous, those ones. You have, my niece has sent me 27 pages she wants to print out so she can colour. Yes! One of us! One of us! One of us! Yeah. There's a Baby Yoda entire book. There is 2 Animal Crossing books. There is a free Matchstick Mouse book. As well as a ton of free pages. But yeah, literal books. Morgan O'Brien. And he's like, I really do recommend Morgan O'Brien a lot because he's simple, but he's got detail. And so I feel like he's a really good place to go. Because I find a lot of colouring channels, and I hang out in a lot of colouring channels, and the cozy colouring has had that massive surge on TikTok. I'll come in and then I'll start talking about colouring, and it's people who have just started colouring or gotten into colouring and they want to explore it more, but they only know the cozy comfy books. I'm like, okay, no, I'll help you out. And Morgan O'Brien is always one of the first people I suggest, because he's like a really good step to move on from cozy comfy colouring, because it's still got that simplicity. It still works great for alcohol markers, but it's also got a little bit more details. It's got more sketchy lines. Like, it's a really good natural progression. So, you did save the links from last time. Fantastic. Yeah. There's also a lot more out there, and I can legit, if you're like, I would really love to be able to colour this, you can just Google like monster trucks, free colouring pages, but sometimes like you want a very specific thing, and there's certain illustrators that we know that do different styles or stuff like that. So yeah. And if anyone in the chat like does have some favorite illustrators that you know of that do free pages, feel free to drop names in the chat or links or stuff like that, particularly if they're like freebie illustrators that you can go to and you don't have to sign up for anything, because then I can also put them in my fabulous freebies list. I have quite the list, and it's only growing. I love it. I love especially when I get like new illustrators, or you know, like not as commonly known illustrators, and you can now like start recommending them too. So I need to actually settle on what next month's fabulous freebie is going to be too. Also, if you didn't see in my Instagram stories, Jen Racine, the illustrator behind this month's fabulous freebie, also coloured in the freebie, which I think is just so cute. Just happy with anything nerdy. Ooh. So like, okay, licensed stuff is a little harder to get freebie stuff on because, you know, it's licensed. and it's either the illustrators shouldn't be selling it, or there is give me 2 secs. Let me bring up my thingy-my-bob. Actually, why am I bringing in my sheet? You don't necessarily need to see my sheet. We're going across the fabulous freebie anyway. So you can see I've got like quite a list here. Here's my sketchy sheet, but it works. But again, I don't really need to show you this. I think it's Yam Puffs that I'm thinking of. Let me go to the Yam Puffs. Oh, that's why I had it on, so I could show you the websites. You can just press X there. Yeah, fan art. There's a whole fan art category here for Yam Puffs. There's a whole lot. Now, I don't know if it's so much nerdy. I just noticed that there was quite a few different things for... I just noticed it, that there was lots of fan art, different ones. But there was also a few different, like, game characters and stuff like that. I will copy this. And, like, this is just one of the free categories, keep in mind. This is just the fan art freebies category. Oh, sorry, there's my backyard, my back screen. Right. Oh, it's the wrong one. I'm clicking all the wrong things. Right, I don't need that open. Ooh, TK Dodo. Hello, hello. So yeah, you can see quite a few options in there. There could be, that's off the top of my head. I know that there was nerdy ones in there. TK Dodo, hello, hello. Welcome Raiders, welcome in. the thing this time is like, ready to paint the town. It's like, wait, we can't paint the town. It's cats. How are you, hon? How did the rest of your stream go? And welcome in, Raiders. For all our new friends that have joined us, kia ora. My name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We are having a day today of bouncing around a lot of different pages. I put a vote to my chat for what we were going to colour for today, and they chose Nelco Neco, Story of Precious Cats. And so I started doing the background, and then I saturated the paper, and my hairdryer is not drying right now, so we kind of have to do little bouncy bounce. So we're working on mushroom cats now. So we're still in the cat field, but it's a little bit of a bouncy bounce sort of day, which kind of goes with my brain today, because my brain is also very bouncy bounce. So I hope you enjoy, because it's that sort of day. But yes, TK Dodo is my Twitch twin, gorgeous colorist here on Twitch. Hopefully going to be looking at doing some YouTube as well. Also TK Dodo over there does a lot of trees of Goodridge, but at the moment it's been a lot of Cozy Japan and Cozy Europe, which are gorgeous, and doesn't upset me at all that Cozy Japan by Jade Summer is not available to dispatch to New Zealand, even though every other one is, and it's totally not weird or rude at all. Yeah. If you need to raid and fade TK Dodo, you go ahead and do that. But if you want to stay and lurk and chill and hang and vibe and stuff, do the stuff. Do the words, because I don't word well. Chaos. So yeah, we're just colouring in some purple mushrooms, and then I'm going to pull out paint pens because I'm lazy. It's easier just to colour over everything and then re-block it in with paint pens. And we'll use some glitters on top, and then this one has to go into the drying rack for drying time. And then we'll bounce to something else. And if the kitties are good again, we'll go back to kitties. If not, we've got 2 other things that we can go to. So the options this morning was these mushroom cats. Nelco Neco, the Treehouse Cats. And then I've got a whip in Friendly Little Squirrels and the Residents of Antique Town, which is a big double page spread. And then I've got Kerby Rosanes Dark Fairytales, which has been a bit of a deep dive obsession at the moment. I've already done 3 pages in it this week, but I also want to do another one. Justice for Hobbits. Yeah, I should have technically based these first. It would have been way easier and less burnishing with the pencils, but hey, done now. And I've still got to figure out the stem, obviously. And what colour we're doing our mushroom stem, which could just be a light grey or like the light purple and light grey. I don't know, something quite neutral. Oh my gosh, I feel like I've got a cat hair in my eye. Alright, I know the logical thing would be to do the mushrooms on the other side, but I don't want it. It hurts my hands. I'm in bouncy bounce mood. So, we're not gonna. We're gonna pull out paint pens. I need a white, and I need a gold, and they need to be a fine gold, fine-ish. Lurk, enjoy your lurk. Hey Mandy, how's it going? I'm doing okay. I'm in a little bit of pain because I got a bit of an injury yesterday, but nothing too major, just a bit of a upset ankle. We are in bouncy bounce mode. I originally asked chat to choose my page. Forgot about the fact my hairdryer is broken and I can't speed dry stuff. So I'm just kind of bouncing between pages and doing what I can do. But I'm also in a completely non-focused sort of mode today, which is half the reason I originally asked chat to choose my page. Well, that star's turned way bigger than I was intending. How are you going? Are we working on anything in particular? This one is Maria Trolle, Shooting Star. It's a beautiful gift. Some beautiful happy mail. I received so much happy mail lately, guys. Thank you so much. Like, you all keep making me want to cry. I don't cry very easily, so thank you. Yeah, no, it's fine. I got one of those sort of weak, gimmicky ankles that just likes to not play along a lot of the time. So, yeah, it'll be fine. She's strapped up. She's swollen. She's trying to explode a little bit, but yeah, just a gentle restay. That one's a bit bigger than I was intending as well. Circle, please, not weird shape. Circle. You can do a circle, Amy. Circles are like, I know your hands aren't the greatest today. I am struggling a little bit with pencils today. That's okay, nothing. I mean, this one does have a little bit of pencil work, but we can bounce around it. Nothing I chose for the chat to vote on today was particularly like pedantic pencil work. Those are the words I'm looking for. It took my brain a hot minute. Okay, next step. Waiting for this paint pen to dry. Yeah, like that. And then when we cover those white parts with glitter, gonna look good. Yeah. Alright, that one's now gotta dry. Go there. Still a little bit damp. Can't be worked on yet. Okay. Option 3. I could activate the stuff that's already there, leave that to dry, and then look at Dark Fairytales while we wait for everything to dry, or maybe everything else will be dry by then. I don't even know if I've got enough colour down to do this. This one's going to be a bit interesting. You need a really big fluffy brush to do this one. Trying this section here, because I want like a real pale colour, so there's not a lot of pigment down. It's going to be a lot of pushing colour around. Oh yeah, no, I think I got enough. Alright, I guess we're working on friendly little squirrels in the residents of Antique Town now. Absolutely bouncing around the pages today. I got 3 full garbage bags full of clothes. Well done! Well done, Mandy. Good to do the declutter. Yeah, I haven't done a lot on this one, but this is how I've been working on this one, is every once in a while I'll come in and just pick on the slightest little bit. And by slightest little bit, I mean this is literally the 3rd thing I've done on the page. Was this colour. But it's okay, there's no rush with this one. Lisbeth and I are like agreed that this one is going to be a real slow buddy for us. Just in the background. Drag what's left of that colour over here and just give that door a light little wash. Everything's got that same goldy tone. Need to do the closets too, maybe the next week's project. Well done. Spring cleaning at 67 degrees here, Fahrenheit. Oof. Yeah, it is that time of year that there is a lot of people do the big declutter and stuff like that. Ours is like traditionally, obviously these are spring cleaning, but I know that there's a lot of people that end up doing a big clean out just before Christmas, because that is, you know, sort of heading to that time. I think a lot of people do clean outs of Christmas regardless if it's spring or not. Yeah, this week is actually this is a good time to talk about both this week and next week in terms of the stream schedule. The reason why is my brain just was about to start talking about public holidays, and then it reminded me, hey, public holidays are happening here. So this weekend, of course, is Easter. So Friday stream, I have no work. So we're going to be able to have extra long stream this Friday, which is exciting. It also lines up with my injection day, which is the day I'm usually the most go. So I'm looking forward to Friday. I do kind of have a plan for starting a brand new page, which is also why I'm kind of like, we could just work the whips today, which is kind of what we've ended up doing, is working the whips. But yeah, so Friday, public holiday, so stream, we're gonna start a new page and it'll be an extra long one, so we can hang out all day. And so Saturday, of course, Easter Saturday. Sunday stream is regular Sunday, which we can do long, and we can do extra long because Monday, public holiday. Now Tuesday, so the way in New Zealand and Australia next week, Monday, Easter Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, normal working, but Friday is ANZAC, which is Australian New Zealand Armed Corporation, is what it stands for. So it's Anzac Day. It's sort of like our Memorial Day. It's a day to honour soldiers and those that are fallen from around the world, and it's Memorial Day for easier international recognition. But because of that, Friday is also a public holiday, which means next week we have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and work. I have no work Monday. I have no work Friday. So it's a short week. Except the union has also decided to strike on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So smart move on the part of the union, because they're striking for 3 days, and the members of the union get Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. Like 3 days for a week and a half off, basically. It's fantastic. So I have been asked to do some extra work, and I was like, I will do a little bit. I never do a lot because I can't, because of my health, but also I do support where the union's coming from. I just can't afford to pay for it because I'm a casual. So yeah, I will be working, instead of 2 hours a day, I'm working 4 hours a day. So I'm still not doing a full day. I'm still not doing a lot of hours, but I'll do a couple extra just to make up for the fact that Monday and Friday are public holidays and I won't be working anyway. So Tuesday's stream may be a short one. It may also be entirely cancelled. So this is Tuesday in a week. Because of the fact that I can have Friday be a long stream, Sunday be a long stream, and Monday being a public holiday, I'm actually leaning towards moving what would be Tuesday stream to Monday. So for most of y'all, that's Monday stream would become Sunday. And that's what I'm leaning towards doing. And having extra long streams those days, and then the days that I'm working, which is the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not streaming at all, because again, that Friday is another public holiday and it's Anzac Day. So it's like we have a lot of days coming up where I can stream for a long time, and I am like, So yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards at the moment. So just keep an eye out on socials and like scheduled streams on YouTube and all that sort of stuff. But that's my inclination at the moment, is we don't do a stream on Tuesday next week because we can do all these extra long streams of all the public holidays coming up. Yeah. Does Australia and New Zealand have the same holidays off? No, this is just one holiday that we share, because when World War One and Two started, World War One, sorry, there was the Anzac Division, which was the Australia and New Zealand, because we didn't have enough troops to send our own, like New Zealand Army Corps or Australian Army Corps at the time. So we had the Anzac Corps, which was New Zealand and Australian Armed Corps, and it was a combined one. So Anzac is where that term comes from, and we celebrate the same Memorial Day, which is Anzac Day. So this is a holiday that we do share. However, we each have different holidays, different traditions, and we do have separate armed forces, but it is something we do recognise together, and often, as well as celebrations in New Zealand and Australia, there's also traditionally a very big celebration held in Gallipoli, because there was the battle on D-Day around Gallipoli, where a lot of our forces died. I think it was like a huge, proportionally speaking, like a lot of people died, but a lot of our forces proportionally died in this one battle. I don't know enough about the stats about it, admittedly, so yeah, I also not the type of person that goes to a dawn service. I used to hear it from my apartment, and that was enough for me. Yeah, but it's a public holiday, so yeah. Is it for better pay, better working out is treated better? So what it is, Brittany, is I work in a medical laboratory, and I work in a community medical laboratory. So what that means is it's not a hospital-based medical laboratory. It is one that's based in the community. So if you go to your doctor and your doctor goes, I think your iron is low, let's go and send you for blood tests, you would come to me at the lab, would take your blood, would process it. I work at home doing more medical administration now because of my illness, but I was the person in the lab who could both draw your blood, take your sample back out the back, and aliquot it, centrifuge it, and send it off for testing. I was a pre-analytical technician, which meant I could do everything before...
OMGKP just donated 50 to the colouring fund. Thank you. They said,
silence. Hey, too! Oh my god! The colouring fund grows! Okay, oh wow, colouring fund, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me right now with the colouring fund. Like, I really can't explain how much I've been appreciating this, because yeah, like, I legit was thinking I've screwed myself over this month, and y'all are just gorgeous. Thank you. You've made my month. You've made my year. You've made my lifetime. Every time, like, legit, every time I open up something that someone has gifted me through one means of another, like a book that someone gifted me, it just forever is an association that I saw my heart in. Every time I use Inktense, I think of Small. Every time I use Pablo's, I think of Emily. Like, there's just these associations that forever and always just get associated with you gorgeous people, and I can't thank you enough. So, legit, thank you. Oh, perfect timing. Hi, Lisbeth. Hello, welcome in, lovely. We're having a bouncy bounce day. We're bouncing between a lot of pages. This one's saturated again, by the way. So yeah, what I was saying with the strike is community lab. But then these laboratories in the hospital, right? Because hospitals have to run 24/7. Now, some towns can have two separate. Sometimes it's a hospital lab that also works the community stuff. In my situation, there's a hospital lab, there's a community lab, but we share stuff, we send stuff to each other, we help each other out. It's not like we're competitors. We are run by two different people. The hospital lab is run by the hospital, which is run by the health board, which is run by the government. I work in a community lab. We are privately owned, but we are funded by a government contract. So both of us are still paid by the government, right? The difference is that if you go work for the hospital, you get 30% more. So right now they're striking for pay parity. They're striking to be recognised that we are doing the exact same job as the other government paid employees, and just to match. So that's all they're striking for, and it's a situation where even the company is like, yeah, we agree with you, because you guys, like, they're doing the same job, like exact same job, so just match the pay rates. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Small. I'm glad you've got words. This community is sweet. It breaks me. It, like, legit breaks me, and I get all awkward. I know I get awkward, so thank you. But yes, please. I do not stream to make money. I do not stream to, like, I survive. I live on a government benefit for disability. I do a couple hours work a week to top that up just a little bit. I work to the capabilities that I have, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's tight, but it's doable. I live at home with my mum. We scrape by. We're not rolling in it. We scrape by. I get the bills paid. I have food. I have a roof over my head. I'm warm. I have a kitty cat for cuddles. Like, I have everything I need. So please don't ever feel that pressure, because I understand how tight things are out there. And I'm lucky enough that, yeah, sometimes I can scrape some money together to get some extra little treats, like some colouring books and some bits and pieces. I cope. But y'all are so generous and so amazing, and when these come in, it really does mean a lot. But please don't ever feel like you need to put yourself out to donate to the colouring fund, because I will survive. I have 32 years worth of colouring books. But I am forever grateful. But please don't ever feel pressured, because I understand, and I'm just grateful that y'all are here. I just like sharing and connecting. I can get very isolated with my illness, and this is a really great way to just connect with the community and make friends and colour together, and just hang out. Hey, Catherine. Hello. Welcome in. Right, you are so saturated. Why do I always use so much water on things? Like, why is that a thing for me? Why do I always saturate pages? Welcome in, Catherine. We are having a bouncy bounce day. We're doing things, but I don't have a hairdryer and everything needs time to dry. So we're like bouncing between stuff. Okay, yep, no, that one's dry enough. So we've got Shooting Star, which is this one here with our sparkly rainbow cat mushroom fantasy goodness. This one's fun. So I just want to grab some glitter and put some glitter on here because it'll kind of tell me how it's going to look. But if I do that, I can't touch this one again all stream. I should really leave this one to the side. So yeah, we've got Shooting Star. We've got friendly little squirrels in the Residents of Antique Town. This is a buddy with Lisbeth. It's one that we've been working on super slowly, and that one is absolutely saturated, so that one still needs drying time. We have Nelco Neco, Story of Precious Cats. I think it's dry enough that we can work on now. It's dry enough. What happened to your hairdryer? My hairdryer finally bit its bullet. It is a very old, very cheap hairdryer, and it used to work for like a couple of minutes and then just stops, and now it won't turn on. Now it's very possible I'll leave it for 3 weeks and then it will turn on again, but I think it's time to retire the hairdryer. It's been on the to-do list for ages, but I just don't have another hairdryer because I don't use a hairdryer on my hair. I use my hairdryer for my art, and it's dead. So it's making it an issue when I need to dry pages in between layers today. So we're having a bouncy bounce. Yeah, see, you're still slightly damp, and if I put down Inktense on top of you, it's going to be a nightmare. So those two are out. So yeah, I did originally put to the chat to vote on which page to colour, and they voted on the treehouse page, but I forgot about the hairdryer situation. So yeah, right, I wanted to do a little bit more on the gold because the gold wasn't very smooth, so I wanted to clean up that gold, and then that will have to sit to the side and dry again. And I guess then we'll have to go into Dark Fairytales because that's the last one in the pile and the only one that won't be on the drying rack for a moment. Or we could do the purple on the other side. We'll do the purple on the other side first because that needs... I mean, it's got to be done eventually. You like a hairdryer better than a heat gun? It's just what I had, Catherine. It's literally all I had. I have no qualms. I have no idea... Like, yeah, no preference. I don't know what works better. I don't know what's good. Also, Nessa Wolf, if I didn't say hi, hello. And hello, new Twitch follower. Thank you so much for the follow. And there we go. Crazian? Am I saying that right? Crazian? I just see crayon in it. And I'm like, happy. But hello. Perfect, yes! Hardly ever get names right first time. Welcome in, kia ora. Alright, let's get a couple more purple mushrooms done. Until my hands decide that no more. And then we'll move on to probably Dark Fairytales for a while. Pray works, awesome, thank you so much. I will do my best to remember that. Welcome in. I hope you're going well today. You joined us on quite a bit of a random stream today. I kind of should change the title to just like whipping the widths or something. We're bouncing between a bunch of different colouring pages today because I am in that sort of mood where I can't really focus on anything. So we're doing little bits on everything, and we're also waiting for things to dry. But it's working. Like, we're still making progress. We're still doing stuff. We're just, it's a little chaotic for a stream. I normally like to just work on one page, but I have to wait for things to dry and stuff. So we're doing the best we can. I hope you're doing well today. Do you do any colouring yourself? Heat gun and hairdryer do the same job. Heat gun is as heavy as a full-sized hairdryer, but I think your hairdryer was a mini one. Not mini, but she's pretty lightweight. So, yeah. Yeah. She is missing, like, the thing that went on the front as well. But yeah, she's pretty burnt out. It's also, like, just a cheap, generic warehouse brand. Like, it's not a proper brand or anything. It's... I know, I bought it for like $10 15 years ago. I think it can retire if it's decided it is fully retiring. And honestly, sometimes I use it and it smells a bit like it's being burnt, so... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, we are getting raided. We're getting raided on a complete and utter chaos day. Hi raiders, kia ora. We just met you, Cray. Oh my gosh, Cray. You said Cray was okay. But hello, Chaos Day. Yes, Chaos Day indeed. Thank you for doing your shout out. I'm going to hit that heart and make my heart not be hollow because I'm going to have to check you out now. But kia ora, welcome in, raiders. So for all our wonderful new friends, hi. You're joining me on a very strange day. You love the vibe of my stream? Well, thank you. I have the greatest community. And I know everyone says that, but it's true here. So... so for all our new friends that are here, welcome in. My name is Amy, aka Amy Ward Art. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so you may hear me talking to people and you're like, where the frick is this person that she's talking to? Up here we combine both chats, so you can say hi across platforms. I just like people to be comfy and cozy and in the space that they feel safe. So yeah, we stream on both platforms. And yeah, we do colouring here. The point of this stream is to be like chill and vibey, and normally we're just like we focus on being a glittery bubble of positivity in this world of crazy chaos. I myself am being a little bit crazy chaos in this glittery bubble today. Why are you yes, that can go to chat. That's fine. Yes, I paint small canvases in acrylic. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna check it out. Craig, if you have like an Instagram that you want to drop or anything, so we can like nosy, please do, because we love people who play the art tax. Pay the art tax, please. And yeah, if you've got any questions about colouring, I have over 280 colouring books, I think it is now. I know, I'm kind of at the point where I'm losing track. It was 268 last time I did the spreadsheet update, and I'm very due to do another one. So very much in the vibes of loving colouring and just having that zone out. And yeah, I think that's everything I say. Or if you need to raid and fade, if you need to go in self-care, because self-care, we love self-care. How could I forget self-care? That's so rude. But if you need to go in self-care after your stream, or you know, you need to go and fade into the background, please do you. Feel free to do the things, lurk, chill, hang out. Some people use me to fall asleep to. Some people use me to, well, they do other things as a co-working stream. You do you, boo, as long as you feel cozy. That's all I care about. That's why we're also in blanket hoodies. Yeah. Actually, do you colour with alcohol markers? I do a little bit. I dabble in a bit of everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, first off, let's just grab this link and also take it across to our YouTube friends, because multiple platforms. There we are, YouTube friends. And then look at this prettiness. That is not the right one. That's the right one. We turn it on, we drag it back down. Look at this. Look how tiny. Look how tiny. It's like baby. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Hey look, you know Squibble Design. Or if Squibble Design follows you. We know Squibble Design. They're a fellow Kiwi. They're cool. It's so tiny. My gosh. I did gouache painting for the first time. I should move that across slightly so it's like not fully blocking me. I did gouache painting for the first time on Sunday. And yeah, no, I can't imagine ever going this tiny. I struggled enough with how tiny I had to work in the colouring book. It is so cool. Damn, that's cool. I feel like you would vibe with Kerby seeing that, because there's an illustrator I colour called Kerby Rosanes, who's this gorgeous Filipino artist. Just put out a new book, but he often draws sea octopuses like this, and it's so cool. But I also love the fact it's a brain, but also octopi. I love sea creatures. That's cool. That's so cool. Pokemon. Sewing project. Oh my goodness. All the crafties. All the things. Look at all the things. Look at all the cleverness. It's so cute. Doggy. Look at the doggy. Sorry. Fur babies. You can see where our biases are too. Alright. Diva the dog. Yeah. Maybe they'll get me going on water-based products. Heck yeah. We should take a detour to check out Kerby books. We can. I told you, I'm in bounce mode today. It does not take much to distract me. So I can show you this Kerby book, because this is the one that I have right beside me. I need to grab Mythomorphia or one of the Morphias to show, like, y'all that know Kerby saw that octopus and knew the page I was talking about, right? Like the crack-on pages. Like, I saw it straight away. Gorgeous colours for it. Thanks for checking out my art. No worries. Thanks for sharing it with us and paying the art tax. We love, like, I love being able to pull people up on stream and show off their stuff. Like, community colouring is where it's at. But yeah, this is Kerby Rosanes. This is his latest one. So this is where he's taken Fairytales, drawn the pictures. Quite dark, quite... Usually not what I colour here. I usually stick to more vibrant, happy, cutesy. So probably not the best one to show you, but I'll show you, I'll take you to the Cinderella page, because that one's pretty neutral. If I can find it without going to some of the more creepy ones. This here. So this is something that I have coloured of his work, but I'll show you the pumpkin carriage next to it. So you can see all his like liney details and stuff like that. He looks really complicated, but once you start breaking down his shapes, it's really straightforward. But that's something of his that I have coloured. We'll just grab a bunch of them. Whoa, let's not fall over, Amy. That's the last thing we need to do. Ooh, we'll just grab a bunch of them. Not even all of them. I just grabbed a bunch of them. Yeah. I did finish Cinderella. I did. She's also got a little bit of glitter on her, on the embroidery of her dress. So there's a very specific page that I'm looking for with Kerby. I might have to zoom you out a bit, sorry. I think I am all the way zoomed out. Nope, we can change our field. There we go. We go a bit more on the field. So there's a very specific page that I'm looking for, but I've coloured it in another book, so I'm trying to find like an uncoloured version. But this is some of his older stuff. He is quite like detailed, but it's the dynamicness of how you drew those tentacles and like the detail that you got in there that immediately my brain just went. Part of it is the pose, like from the specific page, but also it's just the dynamicness of it. Yeah. You saw the Red Riding Hood ones and they're stunning. Thank you. I just posted Cinderella to Instagram before I went live. Right, I'm just going to speed and see if I can find the specific octopus page. If anyone knows... Oh, no, there we go. There we go. I had a feeling. So yeah, you can see with this Kraken, this is what it reminded me of immediately. Yeah, just... Except, instead of a brain, this one has a ship being destroyed. So, yeah. But it's also, like, the way you got all those scales and textures and... Yeah, that's why I was like, oh my god, it's just like Kirby. And Kirby's one of my favourite illustrators, so that's why it's like... Alright, I got, like, 8 books, and I did not need to. Just a few. Oh, they can all go on the ground. Yeah, I'm loving his new book, Dark Fairytales. It is like... Again, it is a bit darker than I would normally do on stream, but I do really enjoy the way that he does his illustrations in it. I did pull out Worlds Within Worlds and Mythic World as well lately. That would explain why I didn't see it. Yeah, Rosalind. Yeah. I just literally... Did you grab Alien Worlds? It's around here somewhere. Because it lives on my whip shelf. Actually, it's a good point. I told you I'm in absolute chaos mode today. Sorry. Let's just close that one. It is a good point because we could also do Alien Worlds. So if you haven't seen this one, this is one of my favorite Kirby books. I know some people really didn't care for Alien Worlds, but I love Alien Worlds. Make sure we're actually in line. I might bring that ever so slightly again. So sorry. Oh, the camera's not in the right position today. I think Shadow might have knocked it last night when he jumped up on the desk. And I've been working in this book. I started just working in this book randomly, and then I decided to go through it in order. Partly because there is a group that we are doing in... Yes, absolutely, Cray. You feel free to head off. Thank you so much for bringing over your community here, and I hope they have a wonderful time here. We'll keep them all safe and all cozy and full of glitter and probably chaos today. But yes, get some good rest, and thank you so much. I'll have to check you out next time you stream. Those tiny paintings are so cool. Also, everybody remember to hydrate. Alien Worlds is... I love Alien Worlds. So we've done a lot in here because I've done the Lost Paradise entirely. I've done the Floating Kingdom, the Air Kingdom. And then I just completed Waterworld. I've still got to trim this page. Just trim that protection sheet. So we just finished off Waterworld, and then we have our next one here, which is the Technological City. It's got some sort of name, I can't remember, but I had an idea for this one to do it very neon, glowy, cyberpunky, and I was actually thinking that maybe I could do it in super tips. Like, this effect could be done potentially in super tips. So that is another thing. This is sort of like an inspiration sheet that I created, just literally pulling pictures off Pinterest of ideas for colouring this planet. Hi Bella, hello, kia ora, welcome in. We are in absolute chaos mode today. I am just bouncing around all sorts of stuff. We're doing little bits here and there. We're kind of working whips. And this is not a whip, so maybe I shouldn't work it. This is me starting an entirely new page. But yeah, I was thinking maybe we could do that. And that would be a bit safer than pulling out Dark Fairytales, which I love. Obviously I love. I've already done 3 pages in it, but then also it can be a little gruesome for stream. We'll think about that. But let's carry on with Purple Mushrooms and Shooting Star. I did a dumb and closed the book. Yeah. I love it because I love sci-fi, but I don't know where to start with it. Decided to start with some more of the other Kerby books. Oh, that's a good idea. Rosalind, if you're unsure, Candace from Happy Catastrophe runs the Alien Worlds Data Explorers group, and there's like 60 plus of us in there, and you just start from the start and work your way through, and you know, the idea is you kind of are an explorer exploring these planets along the way. And it kind of takes a little bit of that away. I had already started before the group, so I've got some bits and pieces all over the place. But also, like, you don't have to do it that way either. It's a very chill group. It's a great place to be if you're not sure and also want the inspiration. I'm sure you're in there though. Are you? I don't know. Again, there's 60 plus people in there now. I don't actually remember who's even in there. I'm watching you live with the watermarkers. Thank you for the stream. Super helpful. I am so glad to hear that. I've had such good positive feedback on those streams. And like so many messages from people trialing out different things, and it just means a lot. So I hope it does work. I mean, it's still trial and error. It's still playing. Paper makes a huge difference. But yeah, it's so cool to have so many people be like, oh yeah, I tried it out because of your stream and I really like it, or ask a couple of questions. But a couple of people have messaged and said they've tried it and they really liked it, and they've managed to like knock out pages using it. It's like, yeah, that's the secret of it, is once you get it, you understand why it's so addictive, because you can just knock out pages. Yeah. Very cool. I'd love to see it done Cyberpunk Neon. That's a plan. It's just working out the approach. It's just working out how we're going to make it neon. We were gifted some gel pens recently, so that'll make life a little easier. We also so there's a bunch of like neon colors in there, and we have a few different options. But yeah, it just kind of sort of came to me of, oh, I have neon felt tips, I have neon markers, so it's like I could also use markers to do it. It is the right sort of paper for the kind of paper I like for doing the technique. The only thing is, with that technique, I've only ever done it on sporadic pages in books. I've never done it back to back to back. So I'm kind of leaning towards colouring in the remaining red, Red Riding Hood and Dark Fairytales. Actually, that's what we could work on if we do end up doing Dark Fairytales. We'll work on the red, because the Red Riding Hood section is 4 pages, right? A double page spread and 2 individual pages. So we've done the 2 individual pages, which leaves the double page spread, and I kind of want them all to match. So I'm like, okay, we should really do the remaining red one. But the flip side of that too is that I can also test, because I've never done back to back, and I think as long as I'm conscious of the fact that the front side has been weakened by the watercolor markers, by all the markers, so I can't quite do as many layers on the back side. It's something I'm just going to have to watch, or I'm going to have to be more prevalent about that drying time. But I think it should work. Pretty colors in the clouds. Thank you. Yeah, it's my funky clouds. We're doing a highly detailed, very careful colouring job here, as you can see in the background, because we're going to go over all the spots and stars with pink pens and then glitter. So it can kind of be a bit rough with this section of mushroom, which is quite good because my hands are not really in pencil mode today. I can tell you right now, my hands are not willing to play with pencils. So we'll just smush this up, do our white and gold marker, and then we won't be able to do anything else on this today because the hands are not having pencils. I just realized I'm behind on streams and my comments are probably all over the place. That's all good, Rosalind. I get very used to it because YouTube does let people watch from behind. You just won't get my responses for quite a while. But yeah, I'm challenged with it still, but I'm going to keep trying. That's all you can do. Just keep trying, keep playing. The paper is... I probably didn't actually talk enough about the paper, which is probably something I should have done, because the paper can make a difference. The paper will really dictate how many layers you can do, but again, as long as you're remembering to dry, you've got to have those drying times. You've got to... The longest part of colouring with those markers is actually waiting for the time for the paper to dry and choosing my colours. Like, the actual colouring is very quick. But yeah, just make sure you let things dry. And if you look at it and you just feel like it's too patchy, sometimes, particularly if I'm doing lots of stippling or lots of dot methods, so, one thing that I ended up doing after the 10-hour live stream was on this one here, the sky, it was just looking a little dotty, and I was like, I need it just a little bit less dotty. So I took a yellow, a pink, and a blue, but in lighter. So lighter pink, lighter blue, lighter yellow. And I use them to go over the top with a final layer, and it just sort of slightly bleeds the dots that you've done there, but also if there's any little micro areas of white paper still showing through, it just sort of fills them in. So that's another thing as well, if you need to if you're feeling like it's not looking as smooth as mine, and I didn't actually get to explain that one on stream, because I did a 5-hour morning stream, a 5-hour night stream, went to bed, and then got up at 3 a.m. because I was sore and I wanted to keep colouring, and I finished that sky and coloured this sky, and I had forgot to press record, and I was so mad at myself that I did not record this sky for y'all, because that was the other thing that I wanted to show. But it is the exact same as this ground, just worked on an angle. That's all it is. It's the ground technique. So yeah, if these pages look so great, thank you. Yeah, and then that's the third one that I've done there. There's a glitter. Yeah, and so that's the one that I am like, I should get done, because it ties in and matches up, and then all of red is also done. Smoked is doing a self-care check-in. I should, you know what I'm gonna do? Smelt, you're lurking, enjoy your lurk, but I'm gonna copy your message. We're gonna pin your message, because it's a gorgeous message. But I'm also gonna update Smolt's command, because then we can, Smolt, you can just, oh, it helps if I do things correctly. And then hopefully Smolt won't need to type this a lot. I don't know, they may or may not want this, but I've done this. There you go, Smolt, you are a command. I mean, you were a command for Sunday, but now you're a command all the time. I don't know where my actual... Oh wait, I know where my brush is. It's down there. Right, now we can actually get pencil dust off here. Yeah, we'll do these purple mushrooms first. But yeah, I'm excited for Friday's stream because I have no work, so we can have an extra long one. And we're going to start a new page on Friday. So, Lisbeth, I know you've been asking because you know about the plan for this new big double page spread. It's the one you were asking when we're going to start it. We're going to start it Friday because I've got no work. We've got a long day, so I can do a long stream, and it's injection day, so we'll also have the most spoons. So my Friday, most of y'all's Thursday. But yeah, it's been a good colouring month so far. Just with chaotic day today. But out of all the things that I've started this month, the only, like, I've got this double page kitty one, which isn't far away from being done. And then the treehouse and friendly little squirrels page, which those ones are a little further away. The squirrel one's not actually being finished this month though, so that's okay. There's no pressure with that one. I would like to get the treehouse kitties done, but it's going to be a real problem without the hairdryer. I might just try to get quick bases down on everything and then do more pencil shading than the Inktense shading I usually do. And then, yeah, once those three are done, that's technically all the whips that I started. I have more whips, but those are the free, like, whips that I've worked on this month. You have to keep switching from colouring desk chair to love seat. Yeah. With breaks, yeah. That's why I do try to make sure I'm sitting a lot, but also I am not sitting a lot, stretching a lot. I am also in a very good chair for my back though, but I also have other chairs that I can swap to and stuff. But it is making sure that I do stand a lot, which is why Smolk gives us self-care reminders. And at any point, you can also give self-care reminders to the entire chat, because it's very handy to have those reminders, because it is, especially when you're colouring, it's so easy to get into the zone, and then suddenly it's been, you know, a couple of hours, you haven't stretched, you haven't moved, and you haven't had any water, and then you go to move and you're all locked up, and oh. Speaking of, I just had more water. Make sure you have your water. Have you had your meds? Do you need a snack? Do you need food? To burn through your pencils, just straight burnish. I should have actually based these first with like a water soluble marker, since I knew they were going to just be purple. And then we wouldn't have needed as much pencil. Sitting at the angle that is painful, so I have to stretch my leg out on the love seat. Yeah. Hopefully you can figure it out soon, Yana. Find a position that it's comfy, at least for a little while. Millie, hello, hello. Oh my gosh, this is so cute, isn't it? This is from Maria Trolle's Shooting Star. It's a very cute colouring book. It's not going to be on screen for too much longer because I'm in bouncy bounce mode today. We are bouncing between a bunch of different pages because my brain is all over the place. I asked chat originally to vote on a page, and I forgot about the fact that my hairdryer is broken, and so pages need drying time, and I can't speed that dry up. And so right now, like the first page that we did the Inktense pencils on, it's dry to the touch, but I can tell that the actual core of the paper is still a bit damp, and it's going to make a difference when I lay pencils on it. So, because I'm layering Inktense pencils on there. So they're going to lay weird, which is going to mean they're going to activate weird, which I just can't have. So, yeah, that's why right now we can't really do anything. So we'll switch to this one, and then we'll do our paint pens, and then I need to do some more pencil work on this one, but my hands are not really in the mood for pencil. I could grab the glitter though. We could do the glitter on the mushrooms. Yeah. We're just bouncing all over the page today. Also, I apologise if you're hearing building sounds. They're replacing windows at the neighbours. I just went over the line there. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't normally like to burnish pencils and stuff like that, but that's all we're doing here. This is going to be covered, so I don't mind being a bit haphazard with the purple. How are you going today, Millie? It is wonderful to see you. I hope you're having an amazing day so far. Alright. Oh, I'm good. Just settling in. Heck yeah. Always good to get all settled in and comfy and cozy. So we got our white and our gold. Start with our metallic gold because it dries a bit quicker than this white, but also is way more streakier. Make sure we get all the little stars. I'm still debating if I go around the edge of the clouds with like a white or an ivory Posca to lighten up the lines, the edge of the clouds. Okay, that one's looking more like a flower. I kind of screwed up that one. Oh, some of these are... I think this gold pen might be dying, which is pretty normal for me. How many gold pens do I kill? Seriously, I use a lot of gold. But it's just pretty. Alright, you're another little gold star. I mean little. You're a nice big one. Just got Timothy all lounged out on clean sheets on the bed. Yeah. It's understandable because there is something so nice about jumping into a clean bed. Just feels so good. The effort of making said clean bed though, holy moly. Oh, okay, don't smudge. It could have been a disaster. Alright, gold. Now we do our white, which is a temporary placeholder, so that our glitters will pop more. Then we do our spots. Now I do have, because I know we were talking about greens and blues and stuff for the mushrooms as well, I do have a clear iridescent glitter that actually has like a blue-green shift to it. So I could do that one. I have like a yellowy orange. I have pure rainbow. I have the twinkle, which is the pink and blue reflect in the clear iridescent. I think the blue one could be quite nice as well. Okay, now we leave that one to dry. And then once that's dry, we can pull out the glitters, and then it's just the stems of the stalk and like her shoes, and just cleaning up some edges, like taking a pink pencil and just cleaning up around, and same with the blue for her hair and stuff like that. But yo! But of course it has to dry like everything else. Sorry I heard you mention my name, but anyway, yes, so that's the plan for Friday. Plan is today's stream, obviously. Today's stream is just a bit of a, I guess it's kind of turned into whipping the whips. We're just working on a bunch of different things. Because I didn't factor in hairdryer. So yeah, we're bouncing between different stuff, and then Friday is a public holiday because it's Good Friday here, so no work, so we can do an extra long stream. So we're going to start the double page spread on Friday, and then that we talked about, Elizabeth, and then Saturday, whatever, Sunday, regular Sunday stream, which is usually a long one anyway. Injection day is also Friday, so it lines up really well. And then as we head into next week, my regular stream on Tuesday, so it's Tuesday for me right now, Monday for a lot of your folk, remember I'm in the future, but next week, stream in a week time, I'm actually thinking of cancelling, because we have Monday, Easter Monday, which is a public holiday. So instead of streaming on the Tuesday, which is the Monday for a lot of y'all, I'm thinking of streaming on the Monday, which is Sunday for a lot of y'all, because it's a public holiday again, so I can have another extra long stream. So yeah, thinking of cancelling Tuesday's stream and instead doing it on the Monday for the public holiday. And then on the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm actually working double hours. So I'm working 4 hours instead of 2 hours. So another reason why I'm leaning towards cancelling stream is because I've got extra hours those days. And then on Friday, it's another public holiday here in New Zealand because it's Anzac Day. So on Friday, not Friday coming, but Friday week, we can also do another extra long stream. So that will mean extra long stream this Friday, this Sunday, this Monday, this Friday, the following Friday, the following Sunday. So we can have some mega streams coming up, and that's kind of what I'm thinking in my head. So yeah, just make sure you have enough spoons. Yeah, this is all with the big asterisk next to it of how is Amy's body today. As I said, this Friday stream is lining up with injection day, which is usually a pretty good sign. But yeah, like the Friday week after, I would be just coming off having worked 3 4-hour shifts, like 3 days in a row, which is a lot. However, stream doesn't take anywhere near the spoons that works do, but yeah, this is all with the caveat. There's always that little asterisk beside it saying dependent on Amy's body, because I can plan all these things and then suddenly I get a cold or I trip over or something happens. So you know, like there's only, you can try and plan, but also it's, you got to understand it's body. So yeah, those are the plans. And so the plan that we're talking about, since we're talking about it so much, so it's not so secretive, because it's not secretive, it's not anything like that. I just happen to have talked about it with Lisbeth because we were talking about stuff. Is that one there that I want to open? Speaking of double A, hello. Oh, welcome in. I want to, yeah, there we go. Perfect. So, perfect timing, because the wonderful double A was very kind and gifted me a bunch of stuff recently because they're amazing, including Romantic Country free, and I'm super duper excited for her for that, because now I have all the Romantic Countries. I have deep dived into Romantic Country and fallen in love with this series. And so there's a page in here that just I gravitated towards right away, which of course is a big double. Big double. Love it so much. So this is what we're going to be starting on Friday, is this gorgeous scene of being in the palace gardens, and I even have a little bit of a plan in mind. So you can see my sort of gorgeous inspired water color palettes here. Like this, straight away I was like, as soon as I saw this picture I was like, that's it, this is what we're doing, this is what we're going to try and recreate. You can see me doing lots of different hanging down plants and stuff like that, because I do want to take those hanging plants and once again fill this in a bit more, so make it look a bit fuller. I may also, I'm debating, because you see how this one carries on with archways either side, so we've got the fountains and then we've got a statue in the back and then we've got archways off to the side of it, and I'm wondering if maybe we take this and we do the illusion of some archways back here, so like distance in the background and like some plants pulling down it. We'll have some ivory, like I can see hanging plants all along here. So keeping up with that, keeping in that same vibe of, oh cat, you're directly behind my chair, that's a very dangerous place for you to be. He ninja stuffed his way behind my chair. So keeping in this vibe, going for this same painterly look where I covered up a lot of the lines, filled in a lot of the bushes. So doing that sort of vibes again, but with this sort of gorgeous soft palette. So yeah, that is Friday's plan. Friday / Sunday / Monday / Friday / Sunday, because I imagine this is going to be another big spread, but also because we have so many big stream potentials as well. And so I was like, oh, I could take on that big double spread as well, because it's going to be a bit, but yeah, romantic country. My partner's ex-defense. I'm doing a bunch of puppy pictures. Yeah. Yes, because poppies is another symbol of Anzac. I was going to actually look through and see if there was any poppies that I have, but I can't think of any books specifically with poppies, but I don't have a lot of flower themed books. I probably have some flowers that I could pull off as poppies. Yeah. The one in Momo's Guild is with poppies. I also have one in Layla Julie. Yep. And Colour Edge Wild One. Yeah, so I have Layla Julie. That would be the one that I would have to look through, and I have an existing whip in that book that I've been trying to finish forever, and I think I just need to ignore and move on to something else, and just, like, it's what, like, Happy Catastrophe says, just turn the page. Just turn the page. Like, that whip has been haunting me for only a year. Like, I've got whips that are older than it, but I just know me, and I just know how much I hate that page, and it's just because I chose a page at random. I started it with no plan. I don't like how it's going, and I'm not a fan of the page. I'm not a fan of flowers in general for colouring, and I have to be in a very specific mood, so it's probably a book I need to unhaul, to be perfectly honest. But there are some really cute animal pages in there, so I kind of want to try one of those, and see if I would like his style if I did this other page. Oh, lives in my whip shop, which is near me. So it's Walk in the Woods is the one I have. God, there's books everywhere today. Chaos day. So it's Walk in the Woods, and a lot of it is detailed florals. Like, I don't actually think I would ever colour that. I love these little minis here though, but even then I just like the animals. I don't think I'd really colour the leaves. I love the style of the book. Like, I really want to love this book, but I just am not drawn to it, and I think I just need to accept, like, I love this. It's all of this around it. I'm not a huge leaf person. I'm not a huge flower person. So this is my forever whip in it, and I'm just not inspired. And I think I should really just accept the fact that this is not the book for me and find a new home for it, because yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. And if you are into flowers, it is a fantastic book. The paper is amazing. The detail in the lines is gorgeous. It's just like, it's not me, you know? I just need to find somewhere to give it to, someone to give it to. If you're a colorist in New Zealand, or if you're outside of New Zealand and willing to pay postage, and you want this, message me, because honestly, like, I think I should just pass it on. I know me. I don't get drawn to it. I've pulled it out so many times. I've forced myself to do the Inktense just to get that break up of the page, and yeah. Let's colour something that I don't have to force myself to work in. When funds avail themselves, I would take the book. Yep. I will have a look to see if it's worth shipping it over to you, if it would actually be cheaper for you just to pick it up over there. But yeah, if it's cheaper for me to ship it to you and you don't mind the fact that there's a page started on it, you can absolutely have it small. Because, yeah, you know how ridiculous the cost of my shipping is. Right, so I'm thinking I grabbed that in the yellow one because I could get them at Target, but I'm not 100% sure it's my style. Yeah. See, I grabbed that one because I found it was one of my, oh, it's a colouring book, grab it books. Because I used to just be excited to find a book locally, and then it's just like, and I've looked at the yellow one as well, and I'm like, I know me, it would be cheaper, but if I got it from you, you could also get Kiwi Snacks. This is true, Smalt. This is absolutely true. That is smart thinking. That is, you know, snack math. Because then it makes the book free, right? Because, like, it makes the snacks free because you're getting the book, right? Hello, new Twitch follower. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Feel free to say hi. If you want to keep lurking in the background, feel free to lurk as well. We do anonymous follows here. It's irresponsible spending, but either way, snacks. Yeah. Snack math. Yeah, it's all about the snack math, man. You got to figure out the best way to get the most snacks. You know, and if you can get like, you know, it's like, yeah, I could go to the supermarket and buy a bag of potato chips and it's like $2. But snack math would say, look, if you're already spending 50 cents on fuel to get to the supermarket and it's $2.50 for a bag of chips, but it's actually buy two for $4 and you get two of them, well, that second bag is free because of the cost of the fuel. Like, that's how snack math works. You don't question it. You don't look at the logic. It's just you got a free bag of chips. Yes, your bank balance will tell you otherwise. Don't look into it. Don't think about it. I could get into this math, right? Yeah. And it comes with chips or snacks. So, you know, it's like I brought Weaver's Originals because I quite like sucking on these. I like caramels, right? And the bags themselves are usually $5. They did a sale recently where they were $2.50. So I picked up 4 bags, which means I got like 3 bags for free essentially, right? It's totally how that works. You got more lattes? Yay! Yay, perfection. Enjoy. Also, welcome back, officially Small. Okay. So, we're bouncing around. We're still in bouncy road math. Not math. We're talking about math. Wow. I think it's fair to say that Amy's brain is just not working today. The mushrooms, the paint pen needs time to dry, then it needs glitter, but it kind of needs pencil work before then, but my hands won't be able to do that detailed pencil work right now, so we're going to leave that one. I want to carry on with Nelco Neco, but I can feel that the very core of the paper is still quite damp. It's not, I really do saturate my pages. It's like 99% dry, but that 1% when I lay pencil on top, when I lay the Inktense on top for the next layer, it's going to make a difference. And that's usually where I would blast it with a hairdryer to guarantee it's all the way, and you can feel it's crispy crunchy. It's not crispy crunchy right now, so I know that there's still some dampness in there. So we can't carry on with Nelco Neco. Same with the Antique Town. It is also not crispy crunchy right now, so we can't carry on with the next layer. So that's why we're now going to just switch to Dark Fairytales. So I put it to you guys of what to work on, and then we worked on every single book. Hey, I didn't think about the fact that my hair dried. But there is a point to this as well, because I've recently done the... Sorry, I should have given a blood warning for that one. We'll cover the I've recently completed these 2 of Red Riding Hood using water-based markers. There's the VOD of the live streams where I actually talk about the different techniques. But there's one more section of Red Riding Hood's story left, which is the first double-page spread. And so I'm thinking that we should do this because we want to pull those same colours for red and make her match our red over here. Like, we want to do these same things, have the same vibes. But then also, this technique with the markers may work for the next Alien Worlds planet. And so in order to do that, I need to test whether or not I can do water-based markers on one side and then do water-based markers on the opposite side. So in the video I talk about how as long as you leave things to dry, you don't get bleed through. If you don't leave things to dry, you can get a little bit of bleed through. You can get ghosting. So we have a little bit of bleed through here. We have a little bit of ghosting from where I didn't leave it to dry after trying to do too many layers there. But it's a really good page to test this on. And then if this works, we know that we can take this method to Alien Worlds, where I have 6 pages, like 3 double page spreads worth of one planet to do. So that's kind of what we're thinking here. Red Riding Hood double, yeah, so it does mean we're doing another Dark Fairytales page. But hey, 3 singles and a double in a week in one book, it's fine. Alright, so get all the markers, scrap sheet. So we might be on this one for a little bit, so we might actually update commands and stuff too. We might settle on this one for a while. Whoop, where did everything go? Did I press the desktop button or did everything just crash? I think we're alright. I think everything just minimized to the desktop for some reason. It's bring everything back up. And that's a complete fairy tale. Exactly. Exactly. So obviously we've got quite a big area of wood here. So we're going to be doing lots of wood grain texture. We've got some bricks. We've got a fireplace as well. So we've also got a direct light source. There's a basket of things that we take with us. The bread, the pie, the jar, which is probably, now that I look at it, meant to be soup. Probably meant to be a jar of soup, and the apples. Dragon Spell. Dragon Spell is amazing. I cannot wait. That's the last pre-order book I have, and I am really, really hopeful that the company does come through with this one and I do get Dragon Spell, because I really, really want it now. Exactly, Rosalind. I am very much enjoying it at the moment, and I'm sure part of it is also just because it's new and there's a lot of people around that are enjoying it as well, and I'm seeing all this work in it. So I might as well ride the enjoyment while it's there, because as you say, this isn't my go-to book. Like, I'm surprised at how much I've ended up streaming this book, because I didn't think I would stream this book, because it isn't really my channel vibes. But Red's been quite good to stream. Like, yeah, she's a little gruesome, but I also like the female empowerment element, and we can get behind that on stream. So, heck yeah. Alright, so I'm going to start with apples. So the apples actually line up with her boot and a bunch of wood over here. So, hopefully we won't get any bleed through, but we're going to just see how we go. So yeah, here's our test of, can we work, how do we feel working on a page when behind is also being worked in water-based markers, because it does change the texture, not the texture, but the layering soaks through the ink, so we don't have like all the way to soak our ink through microscopically, because we've already soaked half the page already on the flip side. So that's where it's going to be real interesting, is like, how many layers can I do? before things turn absolutely wild. If it's everything I can do, not just to run out tomorrow and get it, and Dark Fairytales, yeah. So I had Dark Fairytales and Dragonspell pre-ordered. And then my Dark Fairytales, they they said that they never placed enough order originally to account for my order, except I ordered mine over a year ago and I was one of the first people to order it. Like, as soon as it came out, I pre-ordered it. So I was like, well, hang on, I don't think you guys ever actually ordered any. And then they're like, we don't even know when we'll get more in for you, but we can. I was like, nah, I know places locally I can get it, cancel the order, pick it up elsewhere. Yeah. So it took me an extra week after pre-ordering it to finally get it for a completely different company. However, I'd never looked at that company for colouring books before. So it was quite cool because I found a new company that does colouring books and they were really quick. So they don't have everything that I want, but they're in New Zealand. The shipping is reasonable. And it was like, I got it the next day. Like, I placed the order at 10 o'clock in the morning and I got it the next day. It was packed up and shipped out within an hour. I was just like, holy moly. So, really good company. But yeah, they don't have every colouring book that I would want, but that's kind of the case all the time. Amazon can be really expensive to ship here sometimes, so it's always handy when I can find the local variant. But, sorry, just crunching the last of this. So, the last two things that I had pre-ordered with this company was Dark Fairytales and Dragonspell, because they changed ownership and they just turned to crap. And so that's why I stopped pre-ordering through them. So yeah, I didn't realize Dark Fairytales, Dragonspell came out this week, but I'm half expecting to have the same situation, so I'm meant to receive it on Wednesday here. We'll see. We'll see. I am still like, good. It is better to shop local and support local companies when it's an option. Exactly. And like, if I hadn't have shopped local, I never would have found this amazing book, which there is a YouTube video of me attempting to read this book. And if for some reason I need something a bit lighter, a bit less, like, this is still detailed, don't get me wrong, but if we just need some fun colouring on Friday or something, I'm thinking that we might just colour one of these, because like these you can just pull out markers for this. So I love this owl. I love this owl. Like, I think we could just have some fun colouring these. It's actually really good paper too. So, yeah. So I do need to colour in that one at some point. Okay, well, good news. I could feel, because I was being sneaky here and doing more layers than I normally should. I normally should owl in an overcoat, right? I could feel it was like, it's soaked through quicker than normal. It's normally like, instead of just being do, it was like do. So we reached soaked a lot quicker, but it didn't bleed through. We stopped it. I think it's going to be workable. We'll do the whole page, obviously, before we confirm, but I'm not seeing any bleed through. I'm not seeing any immediate signs of, don't do this, this is a bad idea. So, yeah. That's a good sign. So, let's skip over to red, just because these are the colours of Red's coat as well. So, we'll do her cloak. Which makes me like, I could do this entire book in super tips. I am for that. Although there was a couple of pages I was thinking would be cool to pull out some different bits and pieces for, but also we could just do the whole thing in super tips. I do need to look at getting some more markers though, because there are some colors in these sets that are starting to run low. I do have a backup box of super tips, but there is a color that the 100 box doesn't have, and so these brush markers that I'm using right now, these are water-based brush markers. They're just like journaling brush markers. You can get some absolute generic ones. These are generic ones. And I found, I've got a thing of them on one of my Amazon wish lists. I'm pretty sure it's my American Amazon. Dismiss. That's not what I want. I want to go to the coloring list. I put a bunch of different tools. Yeah, so these ones here. This is just like the first one I found, but there's probably a bunch of different ones. But yeah, 120 set. These are the exact type of markers that I'm using right now. There's a ton of them out there. But I'm like, maybe I should pick up another set of them, because like 36 bucks isn't bad. I would still need to go and buy more to get free shipping, because otherwise I'm paying shipping. Like this one I wouldn't go for, because it's not going to be included in free shipping, but I'm sure I could find one that's in free shipping. This one is $25 shipping on top of 36 bucks, so that's just ridiculous. But usually if you spend enough, there are free shipping options. But like, do they have dark enough blues? But this is what I mean. You can get the absolute cheapest of markers as long as it comes in a good range of colors, because a lot of sets don't have really light and really darks. So as long as you get that range of colors, if it's got a 100, 120 set of colors, you're probably going to have the variety. You don't have to have fancy markers for this thing. It's designed to be a way to color with the absolute cheapest of materials. Oh yes, perfection. I was in chaos mode last night, and I finished it as well. So yes, I did it all in one night. I have to take a photo of the bird as well. Alright, what colour do we think for Grandma? Do we think Grandma also had a red hood and was like red in her youth? Or do we have another colour theme for Grandma? Piss off, fly. What is this time? Oh, it's almost lunchtime. No wonder I'm hungry. Yeah, I have to remember to take photos. I've got a lot of things to take photos because I went on an absolute colouring chaos binge last night and finished off a ton of stuff. So I got to take a photo of that one. I got to take a photo of the A Court of Thorns and Roses colouring page. Got Cinderella up. The gouache page. And I also finished off a really old whipographic Imagine. So I need to take the photo of that one. So I got like 4 or 5 pages I finished off last night. I like the idea that Grandma is also red, but maybe a different red. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is because it is like the story in our head that we made up was that Grandma taught Red how to be Red. Like, Red Riding Hood is a term, like, you're now the Red. It's kind of, so she was protector of the forest, and now she's at a point where she's run down, tired, ill. She can't do it anymore. She's passing it on to the new Red. And then, you know, because you look at Grandma's cottage, like, first off, there's a wolf pout under here. And then you look at over here, and we've got antler, and then we've got all these different skulls and things being preserved, and wolf claws and stuff like that. Like, Like, Grandma kicked some butt. And now red is going to kick some butt. So, maybe faded red? Wine red. Ooh, like dark red could be pretty, yeah. Because then I could use still the same base reds then. I might just need to get like a darker brown or something. Or just not use the bright red as a highlighter. So like a wine red like that. What else have I got for reds that is dark? Oh, we could go a different type of wine red. We could go more like warm wine red, which does read more as a different type of red, like a darker red compared to this red. So that one's more like a cooler pink red, whereas that's more like a brown coppery red. That I would think of more wine red though, like that's more like, that's comical red wine, that's actual red wine. I actually think we'll go this one. The more browny warm red. Because we're also going to be doing, comic red wine, because we're going to be doing a lot of browns in here, and it will tone in better with the browns because it's a warmer tone rather than that cooler tone which was being used specifically because it's a shadow tone. So I do need something cooler to work as a shadow, so let's see if there's like a grey that won't add too much. You don't even make a difference. That'll work. Alright. Just for the deep shadow areas. Alright, let's put her in a bit of a red robe. Just eating it, getting Max aka HBO just to watch them. Oh, sorry. Favorite show, Ghost Adventures. Ah, okay. It's good to have a good show to binge while you're. I've been audiobooking because of talking to Stardust about Court of Thorns and Roses. So I've been re-listening to the first 2 books of that, because I could get those ones. But yeah, once I'm through the second book, I can't access the other ones for quite a while because they're already out from the library. So I have to find something new to listen to on my library app. I did the other side, like I just went and covered everything, and I should have done it this side first and do a deeper layer, build up some more tones. You're gonna need a moment to dry. Do it quick, but you're gonna need a moment to dry as well. Don't play with it too much, Amy, because you'll soak through. Give it a moment to dry and then we'll do some more work. Because right now it's looking quite similar, but we can darken it a bit more. It has, like, on camera it looks quite similar. In real life it looks like they're in the same family, but definitely different tones. Inktense works like a dream in this book. Yeah. So good. Thorns and Roses. Yeah. It's a good series. Really dry enough, but I also need to pee, but I also need to lunch. Okay, that needs a moment to dry, and it's a good point to switch back to this one and get rid of the fluffy. Okay. And we haven't bled for a curve, but cool. Alright, we're going to take a little break here because I really have to pee right now. It's all that water I had before. So we're going to go to the break screen for a minute. I will go pee, and I'm also going to just quickly have a look and see if I can figure out lunch. Because I'm also getting really, really hungry. So good opportunity to take a moment to stretch, hydrate, get your meds, grab a snack, whatever you'd like to do. We're going to be a couple minutes here, and I'll see you all after this break. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. So much better. I also had to answer some messages and stuff like that, so yeah. Took a little bit longer than anticipated, but you know me, I operate go slow. We get there when we get there. Food. Uncle. Okay. Bread. Yeah. We've got not quite bread, not quite toast, because the bread was in the freezer, so it was frozen, but I didn't want toast. But I had to like defrost it, so I chucked it in the toaster. So it's like slightly, but it's not really toasted. You know, it's defrosted bread with garlic, hummus, and cheese. Just like pretty low key, but it was an easy slap together. So warm bread, kind of, yeah. I miss water. He would have had so much fun reading these emojis. Yeah, I don't know where to put him. I could put him with the bun buns, but he doesn't quite, he's not the vibe. Gosh, there's a lot of people who don't know who water is. I mean, he can't read out the things now anyway, I believe. I'd have to look to see if there was a way to do it and sound like what sound alerts I can do for free. I have to find, it's a bunch of investigation to figure them out, but what do I want? That folder there. Sorry, it took a minute to figure out where it is. That's all the emotes. What art? Maria's there. Like everything's so sweet and pastel and light, and then boom, rainbow pencil. The imp fairy could go on the side. Like, this isn't the animated version. I'd have to. Do I even still have the app to animate them? I'd have to get the actual thing for animating him again and all that sort of stuff. But he can't, like, I can't do sound redeems with him without being an affiliate. Actually, you know what? We're going to take a minute. We're going to investigate this. I'm going to log into sound alerts. Yeah, you can go fine. Yeah, I did think about possibly reskinning him. Like, if he's pastalized, he'd probably fit in a bit better. But he's still got, like, that solid black line. So I think I also need to make his lines brown. So I think if I make his lines brown, but I don't know how I feel about him with brown eyes. Like, it doesn't feel right. Or maybe look at this bun and take inspiration from the bun. But even if we could, no, that one takes bits. If I connect sound alerts to PayPal, we could do it via tipping, but that just feels a bit icky. Yeah, no, it's all channel points or tipping. Like, it's all through financial. So yeah, if I can find a way for him to get voiced that does not cost if it's a text-to-speech service, which is fine, but finding a way for it to be redeemed in a way where it doesn't cost people, I would do it. I'd put a cooldown on it, which would be the caveat. But yeah, and I'm sure with StreamerBot, very much doable. I'd still have to figure out getting StreamerBot to connect to YouTube, which Vi did explain could be the API thing. Because there's no point in me doing all this work and then it not also being functional for YouTube. Now I know that our YouTube friends don't use a lot of the commands and stuff that we have, but I also haven't pushed it a lot, and I know once we get it all sorted, like I get Streamlabs, the StreamerBot connected to YouTube, or I can get all the things I want done for another program, which is going to take sounds. It's pretty much when we get StreamerBot sorted, then I'll also make like a document that we can list and be like, here's all the fun sound alerts, and that'll be the document that we keep updated. I could do for the mods at the moment, which I now need to go and update with the smod command. It's amazing how much better I feel after just a piece of bread. He's taken a vow of silence. He absolutely has. Okay, so that's Grandma Red. I feel like you can see the colour difference there a bit more. They're still similar. My hope is that I can go up and stay with Sammy sometime soon, and that she'll be free to look at the system for me and can just go boop 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 and connect my bot, because I can't figure it out. I have no brain skills. I need smart ladies like Vi and Sammy to do all that stuff for me. Oh, I can. It's just the problem is I have no interest in it, and because I have no interest in it, I don't do it. This is what I have learnt. If I'm not genuinely interested in it, it ain't gonna happen. Right, I do like the fact we brought a little red over as well to the side here. I think it ties it together really well. So we got like that little touch of red over there with the apples. I think I also did the jam. I did do it as a jam dark because I didn't realise it was soup. So since we got the colours out, we'll get this done as well. Because I think it's meant to be soup. Soup, bread, a pie, like apple pie, and some spare apples. Kind of feels like what it is. I just did it as like brown, red. Red apple stew. Yeah, everything is apple. Everything is apple. I kind of wanted to watch the Lego movie again. I'm in that mindset again of it too. Achoo! Ah, that was a pull on your ovaries sneeze. Oh. Hello. Yes. Yes. You've already had your treats today. You're not having more treats. Oh. I also don't want you up near me because I feel like I just sneezed out all your cat fur that's been irritating me all morning. Like bush, but apples. Ah, could be. Yeah, I think you belong in this one. I'm pretty sure you're the colour I'm thinking of. think you've ended up here. Yeah, you don't belong in that bundle at all. You're the colour I'm thinking of. So that was definitely one of the browns, and then I think it was that one. I haven't had my treats for today. Well, Yana, I encourage you to have your treats from me. You absolutely deserve to have some treats. Go, treat yourself. Hello, I don't know what you're trying to do. I already told you, you're not having more treats. You've already had your treats for today. It's rubber banded. Is it the rubber band that you want? Is that what's fascinating to you? Because I know some cats like rubber. No, you just think it's for pets. Okay. What is everyone's treat for today? How's everybody treating themselves? Because you do deserve to treat yourself. Treat yourself, yo. What's your treat for today? Fine. You're such a pain in the butt. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're not going on the desk. You come in, you're going to be kangarooed. I should remember this for when I need to flea treat you, because this is actually quite a good way to track you and then be able to get your neck. Note to yourself, wear this next time I flea treat Shadow, and then I might be able to do it by myself. Yeah. Then we can give you all your flea treatments. No fleas for you. No fleas for you. Been having a rough few days, so I got myself M&Ms and a Pepsi. Yum. What type of M&Ms? Very important question. Are we regular milk? Are we crispy? Are we peanut? Are we mixed up? Are we some of the strange flavours that we don't really get in New Zealand? We get your regular peanut, and then occasionally you'll find crispy, and then they do occasional odd flavours. I told you you're not going on the desk today. You've been on the desk, you've had your treats. If you don't want on the desk, you're going down. You're either on my lap or going down. You're not going on the desk. Okay, going down it is. Peanut butter? Are they like Reese's Pieces, or are they... It's Reese's Pieces, the ones that are like the peanut M&Ms, right? Like, not peanut M&Ms, but they're like peanut butter candy coated. So are they like that, or are they like a M&M, chocolate M&M with like literal peanut butter in the middle? Brownie? I've never heard of brownie M&Ms. I got peppermint ones once. They were good. There was some caramel ones for a while. They have literal peanut butter in the middle. Yum. I don't like the Reese's Pieces too much. They feel a bit flavourless to me. I do like Reese's peanut butter cups, so. But that sounds good. I wonder if I can get peanut, like, not whole peanut M&Ms, you know, peanut butter M&Ms. New World. I'm now curious. What M&Ms can we get? I have not looked at M&Ms in forever. It's a brownie with chocolate topping. Oh, okay. You're having a brownie as your treat. I understand now, Stardust. I was thinking brownie M&Ms, and I was like, these brownie M&Ms, but also good choice. I don't even know how to search M&Ms. I guess just M. Oh, that's N and M. M ampersand M. They do have brownie M&Ms. They're nasty? Okay, good to know. Oh, well, they've got cookie dough. I've never seen the cookie dough ones. Are cookie dough good? This is our M&M selection. That's the wrong button. We have the milk chocolate, the minis, which is just milk chocolate. We have the crispy and the peanut. And then we have the cookie dough, which I haven't seen those ones before. So, very gross, not really. They are nasty, okay. I love the mint M&M. For some reason, I could never find them except at Christmas time. Yeah, I've only seen them once, Millie, and it was like a one-off thing. So, yeah. That's not your flavour because it's not really a thing there. But there is a peanut butter and jelly M&M, which is a chocolate M&M with jelly-flavoured peanut butter inside. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good to know. I'll just stick with the classic. I used to be the peanut. I was always peanut. I loved peanut M&Ms. And I would still stand behind that if the peanuts didn't get stuck in my teeth. So if I was going to have M&Ms, I would just have regular now. Which is why I'm excited about the idea of peanut butter, because it would give me the flavour of the peanut M&Ms without the hard peanut in the middle, which is my big problem. So, peanut butter M and M. Okay, United Sweets has it. Or Remarkable Sweet Swap. Ooh, they're expensive. $6.50 for a tiny little bag. 46-gram bag of peanut butter M&Ms for $5. Which is the 1 ounce bags, like the tiny little bags. Oh goodness. Okay. You love crispy? Yeah. I used to like I was anything but the plain. That was it. I used to be anything but the plain, but now with my teeth being as bad as they are, look after your teeth. I don't like things that get stuck in my teeth. That's the whole reason why I don't like seedy bread, because I don't like things that get stuck in my teeth. I miss the original crispy M&Ms. The current generation of them isn't the same. It's okay, but it's not what I remember them being. That makes sense. There is like, there is something about, like, I remember the last time I had them, it felt like the original crispy just sort of like was lighter. It's almost the same thing with Maltesers, where it used to be that they were so light and airy and you just bit and it just kind of dissolved, and it was crispy still but dissolving. Whereas the current ones, they feel firmer, like they don't dissolve as much. I remember that. I love the caramel M&Ms. I would crime for caramel M&Ms. All this talk makes me think I should go and get some chocolate. I have multiple chocolate options. We of course have Tim Tams, but we save those for Tim Tams Lambs, and I'm not making a coffee right now. It's too hot for a coffee. I could pull out some Whitakers. I could pull out New Zealand chocolate and show you all New Zealand chocolate. It just looks like regular chocolate, but it's really good chocolate. Once I'm done coloring my bread. So yeah, the thing I'm noticing very quickly is this is doable and it can shade where you've shaded on the other side. It's just the saturation point is being achieved much quicker. Love it. Mini M&Ms, they remind me of my childhood. Yeah, especially the tins, like the little plastic containers. That's what I remember the most. They're pretty expensive here in the States too, which is why I don't get that much. Yeah. Even Easter eggs aren't the same. They're just tiny, not as creamy, and just taste of sugar. That's because it's cheaper. to not use the creamy elements here. New Zealand chocolate is so good, but so expensive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, one of the things that I have been prepping for, in fact the holiday weekend would be a good weekend to do it, but I need more time to prep and more brain spoon. So I'm thinking in May of doing a holiday charity stream. Either May or June. It will depend on a couple of things, including my own finances, where we're going to raise funds, because I like to have like incentives of when we get to certain points we'll give away certain things. And so like I have a colouring book to give away thanks to the wonderful Smalt, so I'll just have to pay shipping on that. So I just need to make sure I've got funds for shipping. And I've got a couple other bits that could also go. I thought about potentially getting a Amazon gift card as well, because that's like an electronic thing. But then I was thinking, what would be, because obviously it would be colouring related, but then it's like, what would be a good prize pack to sort of send out that wouldn't cost me a huge amount of shipping, but would have universal, like, could be a good incentive. And then I was like, duh, Amy, chocolate. Like, not everyone loves chocolate, I understand, but like a little prize pack of New Zealand snacks could be quite a good little prize pack to get. Now, obviously, a big block of chocolate is going to take up most of the weight, because this is going to cost me $20 in shipping alone for a block of chocolate. So, by the time we add in a block of chocolate, we might as well take it up to 500 grams and do a couple other bits. But it's a relatively easy thing to ship out, and New Zealand chocolate is just something else. So that was something that I thought about. I also was thinking we'd put in a packet of Tim Tams. So block of chocolate, Tim Tams, and then find some sort of savoury snack. So it'll just be like a small snack bundle, but it could be a good prize incentive for the charity stream. So how these work is, once we get to a certain point, we unlock that prize, and then we can draw that prize and it's given away. So I just have to get to a point that I have funds for shipping these prices out. Because that's my contribution to the charity stream, is obviously running and doing the charity stream, shipping out prizes as well. But in the past, we've done one for Mental Health New Zealand, and we raised over $1,000. So something I really would like to do more frequently. And I've got a few things in mind. But yeah, slight tangent that I was thinking about. But I was like, that would be quite a cool thing. So, because, you know, like, I feel like we always talk about snacks and candies and stuff like that here on the channel. And I was like, you know, perfect opportunity to ship out some stuff. So this is Whittaker's. This is New Zealand made chocolate. This chocolate is getting more and more ridiculously expensive, but it is worth it. There's something in it, in the way that they refine this. They refuse to switch to cheaper quality ingredients. They just keep putting the prices up, and they will warn us and say, hey, the price of cocoa has gone up again globally. We ain't switching to this. More expensive. So it did just have a little price increase, but they're really specific about keeping to a certain thing. There's no palm oil, there's no nothing, so it's really top tier chocolate. And then they do this sort of insane refinery process on it, so it's just ridiculously smooth and creamy. And like, I cannot eat Hershey's chocolate, or like, if I'm craving chocolate, I don't eat Reese's. I don't eat, like, I cannot stand Hershey's. I'm sorry if anyone here likes Hershey's. That just tastes like vomit to me. Like, I don't understand how anyone calls that chocolate. And even like things by Mars and Nestle, like, we have, like, it's not as good. And of course Cadbury is a big thing with a lot of British colonialized or British linked, you know, like, we've got a history with the UK, so Cadbury was a thing here. I think we used to have a Cadbury factory here, but when the price of chocolate started increasing around 2005 or so, Cadbury was like, well, look, to lower the cost of the chocolate, we're going to introduce palm oil. And New Zealand revolted against us. Like, it was a thing. It made national news. There were opinion pieces. Everyone was like, no, you don't put palm oil in our chocolate. And everyone went, screw you, Cadbury, we'll go to Whittaker's. Because Whittaker's went, hey, New Zealand made chocolate here. We know you kind of associate us with your grandpa and our peanut slabs, but we make chocolate too. And we don't use palm oil. And everyone was like, oh, we're just going to go to Whittaker's. It's New Zealand made. It doesn't have palm oil. And Whittaker's went nuts with sales. And everyone was like, oh, actually, this is a really, really good chocolate. Because for ages, it was just associated with old, like, I would associate it with my dad and peanut slabs. It was like old man chocolate. And then they're like, you know, we could probably do some more fun flavors. And then they started introducing things like this one, which is basically Nutella-filled chocolate. Chocolate with soft chocolate. So good. Sounds weird, but texturally, it just hits so good. So yeah, they started introducing all these fun and weird and interesting flavors. And then they made deluxe stuff, and they've just, like, now Cadbury's barely sells. Like, you go to pick up a block of this is about $7 New Zealand now. A block of Cadbury's, which is much smaller, by the way, $3. They used to be you could pick up Whittaker's for hardly anything, and Cadbury's was always the expensive one because everyone wanted it. Cadbury still has a big market here, but anyone that wants chocolate gets Whittaker's, and anyone that's sending a gift of New Zealand chocolate sends Whittaker's. So yeah, just like milk chocolate. Yeah. Cadbury's like $8 a block when it's made here. Yeah. Last time I went to the supermarket, it was $3 for Cadbury for a block. Let's have a look at the cost of chocolate this week. Bring up the supermarket again. I'm so glad y'all don't mind me doing like these random things on stream, like going and checking out the supermarket. Okay, so this is a slightly more expensive supermarket, so it's $4.99 here for 180 grams. It is Easter week, so it is on sale. But you can see the cost of Whittaker's. But you just can't beat it. So this is like your standard milk chocolate. And you can see by the design, it looks just like so old school, but you cannot beat it. Like, I can't even explain just how good it is. So yeah, we've got classic milk, dark cocoa, 33% caramel, berry and biscuit, so it's got little jelly and biscuit pieces, your white chocolate, which is still 28% cocoa. Not cocoa butter. Dark Ghana, coconut block. Actually, that one's really good, and I'm not a huge coconut person. Dark Ghana peppermint. This one is amazing if you like mint chocolate. It is like the most perfect mint fondant in the middle. Almond gold, which is almond chocolate. The hazel is the one I'm eating now, so that's like Nutella chocolate. The dark salted caramel. Oh my god, it's they're gorgeous salted caramel, but in dark chocolate. And then they have these ones here, and these are like their gourmet range, and they're beautiful. This is usually what I send if I'm trying to send off New Zealand Whittaker's chocolate to somebody, because A, they're only 100 grams, so they're much lighter, but they really focus on New Zealand ingredients. So this one, as you can see, is New Zealand black plum and roasted almonds in dark chocolate. It's their artisanal collection. This one's actually really delicious as well. There's little pieces of like jellied plum and almond bits. He's like a sea salt caramel. So smelt, these are the full size blocks of the little squares I sent you, which is also another great thing about them, is these come in these little square packs. So you can buy a pack and send a bunch of flavors as well. I'll see if I can find the pack, which is probably what I'll grab. Like, the blocks are cool. It's cool to send a block, but yeah, so these peanut butter block, that's the one that Perfection was talking about. Hazelnut, there's like the 70%. They also have like dairy free, so this dark smooth coconut is a dairy free chocolate as well. This mango coconut one is their new weird flavor one, and it's disgusting. Do not recommend. Yeah, here it is, the Artisanal Squares collection. This here. So this is what I usually send when I'm sending the chocolates overseas, because it has 6, I think, different flavors, and so you get to chop a whole selection. So that would be probably what I'd be likely to put into the stream pack. And it's 189 grams, so yeah, let's do have a little bit of room. Anyway, distractions, talking about chocolate. It looks divine. It's so good. Like, the blocks are fun, and I'd love to be able to do the big blocks, but because of the way postage works from New Zealand, every 200, I think it's every like 200 grams or something, or every 50 grams, like it goes up a lot per, I know every 250 grams there's a massive jump in price. So like if I'm sending a parcel that's 250 grams and I add in a block of chocolate, I'm adding in $20 shipping. I'm aware that sending one of those blocks is $20 on its own. So that's something to consider. Of like, I would still pay $30 for Whittaker's, don't get me wrong. Whittaker's is that good. But yeah, it is something to consider. My 9-year-old son is colouring in the freebie for the month. Oh, Rosalind, I hope we get to see. That's gorgeous. I have to find the one you're eating now. It looks so good. Yeah, Hazella is one of my favourites. There's something about that soft chocolate with the normal chocolate, especially because I keep my chocolate in the fridge. So, like the outside chocolate's got a little bit more crisp and crunch to it. Like it's coated, but it's not. It's chocolate. It's got snap. That's the word. It's got a snap to it. Words. Words are hard. Have you noticed it? Does anyone else notice it? But yeah, so this is something that I'm aiming for May, June. I want to get through this Easter period. I'm hoping by then the union strikes have finished at work, and like there's a couple other things that I want to get through, and then yeah, choose a date, book some time off work, because I want to do it as mega stream. The last charity stream we did a 12-hour mega stream, so we're gonna do a mega stream. It may not be colouring the entire time. I may do a couple of different things, but the point will be that it'll be charity stream. It may be over a weekend as well. But yeah, raising monies, and I think we're gonna go for Make-A-Wish or Starship, either one that works with children. So I know Starship gets a lot, but I do like Make-A-Wish, so yeah. Where's a heart on a good brain day? Yeah, they're $10 a block here, but so worth it. Yeah, so they're $7.69 a block here, or basically between $7 and $8 a block here. So they are expensive chocolate. They're not the cheap chocolate, but it's also worth it. Plus, it's been a really bad year for growing. Like all chocolate has gone up globally. It's the same with coffee beans. All the beans have been struggling. But yeah, their big thing is the whole like, nah, we don't use palm oil, we don't do this, and it's worth it. It ruins you for chocolate. It's great. If I ever jump onto a plane and go anywhere, I'm just going to take a suitcase full of chocolate. Because then I also have an empty suitcase to bring back with me, full of stuff from wherever I'm going. So, yeah, if I ever go to the States, I will bring literally a suitcase of chocolate. And then when I'm in the States, I can ship it out to a bunch of people. Hi, Chai. Hello. It's good to see you, lovely. Welcome in. Same bean, same. We are struggling, yeah. Yeah, we are the beans. The beans are us, and all of us are struggling. Just came back from a week holiday from the Able Tasman. Nice! Well, welcome back. I hope it was everything you wanted, everything you needed in a holiday. It's good to take a little break away sometimes, eh? I'm really feeling the Dunedin cold. Oh. I don't envy you at all with that Dunedin cold. I don't miss winters in the Dunedin area. Ugh. Alright. It's little underskirt. I was naughty. I had chocolate before I finished my lunch. But we were talking about chocolate, so. Thank you for doing the shout out for Chai. Apologies, I had my mouth full during it, but Chai is a gorgeous Kiwi streamer. Plays lots of cozy, comfy, delightful games. And it's just a really good chill time. Like if you like it here, but you want to watch video games, you'll like it at Chai. But also there's other things that Chai does as well. Like Chai is our geologist, our rock expert, and when we get up to not the planet we're currently on Alien Worlds, but our next planet, our rock planet, you know we're talking to Chai and asking for help, because Chai is our resident rock expert, and as we all know, Chai rocks, so you should hit that follow. That's good, Chai. It's good to hear. Yeah, remember how cold those winters were, and it's just like, ooh, no thank you. It was also the grey. That was the first time I heard of seasonal affective disorder. I was like, ah, winter sads. This makes sense. I would normally stop and have a bit of a nap, but because the neighbours are getting a window replaced, there's no nap today. There's just sounds. Oh, I'm off frame. That's always a good idea. But yeah, hopefully that it's just the one window and it's just today and then it's all done. And hopefully the mic isn't picking it up too badly. I haven't checked much for the last couple of months. Yeah, it's okay. You've got, you know, you got stuff. Stuff happens. You stream when you stream. Hopefully starting my lab tech job tomorrow. Yeah, that's exciting. Be kind to yourself on the first week, or first few weeks, because I know with me when I first started, it was just a lot because it's a lab. So yeah, don't be kind to yourself if you get home and, you know, it's the same with any new job. You're learning so much. So if you get home and just like, nah, and immediately sleep, it's fine. People are overly complicated plants. We need watering, feeding, watering, and sunlight to be happy. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. We're just plants. You can't hear it? Fantastic. The mic is pretty good at isolating out a lot of audios. But, you know, still worry. Still prefer to keep things clean audio-wise. Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, I just need to wait a moment for that layer to dry. Still don't have any details. Mostly need to know if I need to ring up work and say I can't work. When you first started your lab role, did you have an induction as well? Yes, I had there was quite a significant induction, because there was like, when I first got the interview, I went in for the interview, and then I was invited to come back for a lab tour, which is their key for how can you handle samples. It's kind of like a, you know, or if the interview goes well, they just do it at the end of interviews now. So I was just around the end of interviews, and yeah, I was like, they could tell by the end of the lab tour that I'd be okay, because I was asking questions and poking stuff with gloves. They're like, oh, you're gonna be fine with the samples. I was like, yeah, nah, the samples don't gross me out at all. They're like, yeah, we have to check, because the amount of people that say they're okay to work in a lab and then pass out, because you know, we're dealing with body stuff. It can be gross. It's understandable. It's good for me. I don't mind it, but I know other people do. And then yeah, once I got the job, came in, I had a health and safety induction. I had normal induction, I had health and safety induction, I had union induction. We had I think they called it cultural sensitivity induction, which was just because we are dealing, at the time we also did postmortems, so there was a little bit like we had a best practices and cultural understanding, and like it was about respecting, a lot of it was information I already knew, but it was about handling specimens and people in a way that was respectful. And it's things like in Māori culture, it is tapu to put body parts in the same fridge that food goes into, which you don't do for general health and safety purposes anyway, but it is even more like, just, you do not do this. So this is the food fridge, this is the one room where the food goes, this is the only place you put food in the lab. Things like that. So, yeah. Hey, Sammy. Hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. Thank you for doing a shout out for the gorgeous Samsara. We adore Sammy here. She's our Sammy. We would be very lost without her. Sammy is a variety streamer. And I mean true variety. You never know what you're going to get at Sammy's channel. You get games, all sorts of video games, but also crafting, mini painting, crocheting, cleaning, vibing. It's always a vibe. But yeah, check it out because it's good. So the only thing I say with Sammy's channel, we talk about here how I'm a safe space for everybody. Sammy's is a safe space for consenting adults, and it's a great place to go if you have questions. Sammy is a gorgeous, gorgeous soul, and just click that heart. I'm doing good with words. Alright, I have wrist saturation on this page. A little bit of ghosting, but we're okay. We're okay. We're doing no more. I'm a multi-threat. You're just multi-talented. How are you going today, lovely? Hope you're having a good day so far. We have been bouncing between so much different stuff. then we've ended back up in Dark Fairytales, carrying on with red. Now I feel like I did do a lighter one over here, but that's okay. She's in a dark cabin, so you know, maybe there's just a little bit less light here. Bought a 2V to upgrade myself, to upgrade my setup, and to make watching movies easier. Fantastic. I know that's become a real thing for you at the moment, so that's fantastic. Were you doing acrylic or prism details for the fireplace lighting? I will probably do Pablos. That's kind of become my go-to because they've got opacity but they're not fully opaque. So I can use the paints if I need it. I can use Prismas if I need it. But yeah, I've kind of been liking Pablo for all the highlights so far. And that's what I did on Cinderella. So all her glow details of Pablo. I just feel like it gives the right amount of glow and the right amount of light, but also the fireplace I may want more intensity. So I'm open to more, but at this moment Pablo is where I'm leaning. Easter is this weekend. I'm not ready. Well, that's okay, Perfection, because I may be distracting you all weekend because I'm going to do lots and lots of streams because I have lots and lots of time off work. So yeah, for those that weren't here earlier, the plan is, because Friday is a public holiday, so Friday is my regular stream. That's my next stream. So, mega stream. We're going to start Romantic Country free. That was the little sneak peek that I showed before. Not that one. Not that one. I got so much stuff on my... Nope, that's water art. Did I delete it? I really need to clean up. I got so much stuff in here. I've still got all the chaos from the weekend. Oh, I know why. It was window capture, but we want to go to... No, that one. First one. Romantic Country free. This is our little sneak peek of the Palace Garden. My little plan. Should give you some ideas. So we're going to start a big, massive double page spread on Friday, and this is our plan. So yeah, Friday, public holiday, Saturday, regular Saturday. I might stream for the hell of it if I feel up to it. Sunday is regular stream day. And then instead of doing my regular Tuesday stream, so that would be in a week, because Monday is Easter Monday, I'm going to switch back a day. So instead of doing the Tuesday, we're going to do the Monday. So that will mean Easter Monday stream. No stream on Tuesday, because on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I have double work. I'm working extra hours to make up for the public holidays overside. So extra, no stream Tuesday, just to allow myself more work spoons. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday is another public holiday. So it's like the next 5 or so streams, mega streams, as long as, always with the caveat of, as long as my body feels up to this. But yeah, I'm excited. We got lots and lots of stream time coming up. So hopefully lots and lots of productivity. Stardust, hello. I mean, goodbye. Those are words. Thank you, lovely, so much for being here. You go do those adult things. So proud of you for being the adult. And I will be talking to you later when you guarantee when you've more than likely finished book 2 of A Court of Thorns and Roses, because I want to hear your opinions at the end of book 2. If you're already up to chapter 20, you're already deep into why I love book 2. So yeah, we will catch up. Yeah, Sammy, Stardust is the one that I started on Akatar. I started Stardust on Akatar like 2 days ago, and they're already on chapter 20 of book 2. So just a little into it. I was like, yeah, I think you might like this series, and yeah, Stardust likes the series, and I'm very, very happy. And that's why I started listening to it again, because it's fun listening to it when someone else is listening to it. Plus, I still need to catch up with the third Crescent City, but I need to get the first 2 Crescent Cities, and I have to wait ages for them to come out at the library so I can hire them out again. And I don't think they're on your Audible. I know you've got the third one. I don't think you have the first 2 Crescent Cities. Winter, hello, hello. All 3 on your Audible. I thought I only saw the third one. Because if you have all 3, well then there's the rest of my day. Because I know you had the third one, and I was meant to probably be in the finished list. Okay, I need to sort this. Not recent activity, sorry, I'm sorting it author A to Z, because that makes more sense to me. No, you only have House of Flame and Shadow. You only have the third Crescent City, and you have 3.5 of Akatar. You don't have everything. But yeah, you only have the third Crescent City. You don't have House of Yada and House of Yada Yada. But Flame and Shadow is the third Crescent City. You must have had it because you listened to it. 46 titles. Yeah, 47 titles. How did you listen to it then? Oh, archived. That's what I need to do. I need to go into your archives. Okay. I understand. I was like, I know you listened to it. Okay, I have figured it out. My brain is brained. Yeah, maybe we can do something special on the 22. Cough, birthday cough. Ooh. Message me. But yes, Winter, hello. Sorry, I am in chaos mode today, if you've not noticed. I have bounced between like 5 different colouring books. I'm all over the place. And then we ended up back in Dark Fairytales. I started off by asking stream what to colour because I didn't know, because I was in a weird space, and it's like, stream, tell me what to colour, and they chose Nelco Neco, and we started it, and I started saturating the page, and then I realised I couldn't dry it because my hairdryers stopped working, and so I switched to another page which I saturated, and then couldn't work on it some more, and then that was in Friendly Little Squirrels and the Residents of Antique Town, and then that was rope that I just coloured green. Let that one go to the side because it was saturated. And then we worked in Maria Trolle's Shooting Star. But the pencils hurt my hand. So now we ended up here. We've been all over the place. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of public holidays coming up. And so because of that, there will be a whole bunch of extra streams or long streams. The train of thought is a whole roller coaster ride today, pretty much. My brain is very much whee. I probably need to nap, but also the neighbours are getting their windows replaced, so I can't nap right now. So instead, you get Amy in a weird headspace and weird vibes today. Still good vibes, just whee is the brain today. So enjoy. Let my chaos be your entertainment. Wee, wee. Alright, so that'll bring a bit more across. Might take advantage of the holidays to maybe get one of the Sims games to stream. Ooh. It may be Blood and Rage, the Don't Knock game. I don't know that one, but of course do know Sims. Okay, I don't think my messages are going through on YouTube. No, I didn't get anything from you on YouTube, and that's just rude. Also, thank you, new YouTube subscriber. We have anonymous follows here, so. But yeah, no, nothing was going through. Weird. Maybe Vibe with a Crown, the closest stream to 22, maybe. What is it might be the 23rd for me. Ah, so yeah, that's next Tuesday, which is a postponed stream to the move to the 21st. Yeah, might need reminding, because also brain. But yeah. As I was saying, chaos reigns supreme, yes! I wonder if it didn't let it come through if it had like all capitals or something. I don't know, it should do. I've set all my YouTube stuff to be minimal YouTube interference. It's even meant to let links and stuff be posted, and it's like, but I don't know, because I know other people have told me with YouTube streams, even if you're like, yeah, links can get posted, YouTube will still go nah. So that's why I just, like, if people are talking about their Instagram, I tell them just to type their username and then I convert it to a link and drop it in. Because I, as a streamer, can't be kicked from my own stream. Ha ha ha. I can, it's just a whole thing. Getting an urge to make a cup of tea, so be right back while I refill the jug and get a berry tea or something. Nice. Good choice. This is why I reserve the right to teleport into a different dimension. Yes, come to the Twitch dimension. It's pretty wild over here. It's full of lots of weird sounds. And these weird things that you can do in the chat, because there are things set up for Twitch that you get the emotes over here, but no one gets the secret emotes that I get. So it doesn't look like it's affecting underside at all, so I think we're good. I think we can do water-based markers on either side. Again, it's just being aware that I reached a saturation point much quicker than I did when it was this side. But it is working, and that's really cool, because that means that there are like words, alien worlds. We can do the alien worlds, and we could do this for the neon planet, and that means we can do neon with our neon markers. It makes me also want to go out and get a packet of specifically neon water-based markers if I can find one. I have a job fair to go to tomorrow afternoon. I'm very much not looking forward to that. Ooh. Back, move to the desk. Yeah. Stardust, you can always interfere. You can always interfere, my dear. You're never a problem. I just don't want to distract you from your adulting, because adulting is hard enough without people like me going chat, and then it's been 16 hours and you've not done anything you were intending to do. It's not at all while I streamed 16 hours, is it? Right, I've zoomed out a bit. Perfection, I can probably show you the bird page now, because I've zoomed out. Zoomed out, and Smalt is giving us a self-care reminder, so that's probably a good time for me to stand up and do stretchies. Oh, because we're getting a reminder. Oh, thank you, Smalt. So I think I finished off my little gouache experiment from Sunday. It's far from perfect, but I'm pretty pleased for it for a first attempt. Like, I know there's a lot of room for improvement, but I know even from when I started on these bushes to when I finished on these kids, I learned so much along the way. So by the time I got to these kids, I was already feeling a lot more like I was doing things a lot differently. So just in that simple page, I already learned a lot. But here you go, perfection. That's what also came together last night, and that's also gouache. It was me just playing around with the leftover gouache and seeing what I could come up with. I may like add some detail to the tail, but I also just kind of like the flatness of it. And yeah, it's got a real shimmery background as well. So yeah, pretty simple but cute and quick. And then I also finished off, I don't know if you'll remember this whip, but this has been on the to-do list for ages. I finally finished Robot Girl and finished all her chaos up. So if I did it again, I would do very different either middle color or background color, because the mistake was made when I chose this grey blue that's very similar to the grey of the robot. But we may do. We did the best we could. I still like it. Yeah, it was like a super duper productive night last night. Got all the things done. Might have to take this blanket hoodie off. It's actually getting a bit warm. Would love to see how you do Robot Girls nowadays, years involved. I did notice that, and I did think it would be really interesting to redo Robot Girl, because that was started in 2023, so she's a pretty old whip. So I think it would be really fascinating to do her again and see what I would do now, because yeah, at the time definitely approached it very differently. It's just nice to sort of knock off that whip. And yeah, it just surprised me that it just, like, I was looking at my piles last night and I pulled it out and I was like, hang on, I could do this, I could do this. And then I just did it. And then it was like, well, since we're here, we might as well add in this glitter marker and do this, like, bright pink. And then if we pull out a paint pen, we could finish off that. And then all of a sudden, oh, I think she's done. And she was. Right, I'm actually thinking maybe this tablecloth. We might have to do the tablecloth quite a light colour and then bring it out. I do want to bring some more green down here, like it needs more green, because we've got that little pop of green up there and that green there, but we've also got red's green, but it's a very light green. And then we also need to bring about some grey, which works for white as well. So I'm wondering if maybe we do her bedspread. Do her bedspread white. And then bring in some bright green for all this little embroidery detail, though it does, her curtains and stuff would have to match. We had a ton of fun last night. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, I was chatting with Liz most of the night last night, and it was just, I'm on this one now. I've switched to this one. I got sick of this one. I'm on this one. I'm doing this one now. And it was just continual me bouncing all over the place. Like, this bouncy has continued on. Cancelled on so much. Can you do antique cream with green? Oh. Oh, can I? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Because colours of the world. Light golden. Antique cream. We may even have an extra very light golden. There we go. And then we want like medium golden, so we even get our shades. Good thinking, Smalt. It's probably a little bit more on the beigey side, but it is pretty close to a antique cream. And then somewhere in here is my one, two, three. Now I want to show, like, I love Faber-Castell. Faber-Castell Classic Colour, which are your red box pencils. Fantastic starter set. I've praised them so much. I want to point out, though, Crayola's Colours of the World set. This is their skin tone sets. They come in 3 different undertones of a warm rosy pink, a warm yellowy, and then a neutral. And they come from very extra light to very extra dark, depending on the range. You can see that there's a lot more in the almond family than there is in the golden and rose. But there's still a huge amount of colours. This is Faber-Castell's Skin Tone Collection, which is 10 pens. Several of which are already in their regular sets, so they're not even unique colours. 2 of these are pure blush colours. This is so yellow that it cannot be considered, like, it is. It does not. It's not. It's meant to be antique cream. It's not. It's got too much green in it. So you do just end up with this range here, which are pretty browns. But Faber-Castell needs to get onto it. Gonna hop off for the evening. Catch you next time. Fun watching the Wheel of Colouring tonight. Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Actually, that's a good name for the stream, because I have to name it. Working the Wits with the Wheel of Colouring. It's not a bad title. Right, there's all our thin ones, if we need thin ones. Alright, so we start off by, we're just going to shade this whole thing ivory, and then we'll come in with fine liners, and that's how we'll do all the details. But we'll shade it as if the details weren't there, as if it was just a plain ivory cream tablecloth. The full range of skin tones: sunburnt, jaundice, and not the right browns. Pretty much. There's issues I always had growing up. I do love that Crayola did instigate this set and show that, like, you know, more expensive art sets had more ranges and tones, but then Crayola's like, you know, everyone thinks of budget art sets, they think of Crayola. And then Crayola's like, of course, alright. Let's make this the normal then. All the skin tone colours in a range of undertones. And here we're going to fully colour in. Oh, I keep forgetting to check my phone. I'm waiting on messages. This might make Cozy Co's and Cozy Tea. I think I might go back into Mass Effect for a bit. Yeah. That's all good. That means you feel cozy enough in real life to play something that isn't cozy, and that's good. That means you're feeling safe and comfy and cozy, and that's what we love. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, hun. You enjoy your tea, enjoy your game. Always appreciate when you can pop by, and good luck for your first day tomorrow. You got this. I can't wait to hear all about your adventures of being a lab worker. One of us, one of us, one of us. And we need to let that dry for a moment, and then we can do our final layer. Apologies, I am waiting for a message to come through, so that's why I just keep on checking stuff. Water. Make sure you have some water. Oops, I missed a section. At least it's easy to clean up. It's all in shadow, so it's just one colour. This colour would work well for the bread. Deepen up the bread a bit. Bread, delicious bread, especially now it's dry again. Alright, we want our very light golden. Bread, all those delicious breads. Alright, there's our creamy tablecloth. I might take a little bit of the really, really light grey to also go on the shadows just to cool those down slightly. But I have to wait for it to dry again because saturation is a thing. Okay, so we're going to have browns, grey for the wolf again. Maybe I should do... Oh gosh, what colour did I pull for the wolf? I know I pulled the purpley blue colour, but that was also because we were outside. Although I did it on the sunset one too, so a little bit of purple. Was that one? Yeah, I think it was a couple of greys that I layered. Let's work on that match. I have bread song running in the background of my brain. I like bread. Don't you drop down. I like bread too. Did you want this ball to be the same colour as red does in the next page? Oh, that's a good point. Because this is not red's wool. That is a good point. That is a good point, Small. You like bread too? Yes. I need to make some more bread. Actually, I need to beat the sourdough starter at some point too. Alright. Because we have 2 wolf pouts. We have this one on the floor here, and then we have one hanging up from the fresh kill. There's at least 1.5 other wolves happening on this page. It is not the wolf on the next page. Exactly. So we have a couple of wolf colours. So we've got... I did a grey wolf. I just did that because I thought that would... I was originally thinking this one... Sorry, I should have given a blood warning again. That was really bad of me. I'm so sorry. Let's just put that there because it's the wolf that we want to look at. So originally I did it on this side because I knew I was doing like the purpley blue, so I knew that the purple grey wolf would go really well. And it's like, well, I better do it on this one too because wolf. But it still pops on this one, so I don't mind. And on this page we're doing lots and lots of browns because we've got a lot of brown in the background, so I don't want to do a brown wolf. I suppose we could do a white wolf, but I'll just have to watch really hard that it doesn't become a grey wolf there. We also could do a black wolf. Pretty sure those are the colours that they come in, as like brown, white, black and silvery grey, right? Back with a monster drink. Probably shouldn't be drinking it because I feel myself getting a cold. Yeah, I know that feeling. Do you want to put a post-it? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay, everyone, if you're not comfortable with blood, look away for 2 seconds. I'm going to post-it and then you'll be good to look in future. It's just, it's quite, like, obvious on her arms. Still kind of need to stick down the other side. Just because I added an extra there too. Can't stick that there because it'll, I know what we'll do. I'll just get a second poster and do that. It will provide a texture, so I'll just have to remember when I'm colouring around here. But that should, now we can turn the page and it's covered. Just so I don't have to give the warning every time because I keep forgetting. And we like to stay safe. Thank you for the good suggestion, Smoke. Alright. If you don't know what you're colouring, colour something you do know the colours of. That's the rules. Tree trunk is brown, so let's do some brown. Maybe they're finished next door. It's actually been quiet. It's longer than them just taking a lunch break. Maybe they're actually done. And we can actually get some form of a nap. Alright. One tree. Just debating if we do grandma's bread the same ivory. Like her topper has the same leaves pattern as the tablecloth, but the bottom of it matches like the curtains and her pillows and everything, so it's obviously like a set. So I feel like whatever we colour the bed and all that has to be the same colour. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I'm actually starting to zone out real hard, and I can feel like a little bit, there's this thing with chronic fatigue where you can feel waves pushing on you, and it's like they start pressing down on you. When these waves hit, you've got to get to bed pretty quickly. Like literally, if I'm driving, I have to pull over. But yeah, I was just sitting there, I was like, whoa, I can feel myself getting really tired, and then it's just like, boom, this wave hits, and I was like, if I don't get to bed in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to have hell on earth. So we're going to listen to our body. We've had a productive, if chaotic stream. We've gotten a little bit done across a lot of different stuff, and that's sometimes the way it goes. Yeah, exactly. It's been 5 hours of pure chaos. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've had fun. Yeah, thanks for bearing with me and my chaotic brain today, because sometimes these things happen. We will see you on Friday for public holiday streams, so long good time. It's injection day. I'm going to try to make a point of having all the snacks and all the things and all the stuff. But yeah, we will see you all hopefully Friday, maybe Sunday. Just yeah, come on, eyes, I need to be able to see the finished stream. Okay, yeah, time to go. Alright, take care. Oh, come on, eyes.